Our action is on FS1 as the NASCAR Cup Series heads to Austin. Live for the first time from the Circuit of the Americas. The action begins at 2 Eastern on FS1 in the Fox Sports app.
KSBC 980 Ammon, Idaho Falls, and 98.7 FM K254DI Idaho Falls. All sports all the time. Heard online at 980thezone.com.
We are Fox Sports. And here's what you need to know.
They're approaching mid-second quarter of the NBA playoff opener at Brooklyn, and the Nets are having trouble scoring. Boston 32-24 in the lead. Second quarter of play. The Nets from three-point range 0 for 9. Earlier, Dallas beat the Clippers in L.A. in a game 113-103, and Milwaukee in overtime edged Miami 109-107 on a last-second jumper by Chris Middleton, who had 27 points. In the NHL playoffs, Vegas end of first period leads 1-0 at Minnesota, and at the end of 2 at Toronto, it's Maple Leafs 3-1 over the Canadiens. Victories for Tampa Bay and the Islanders today. Phil Mickelson leads by 1 stroke at the PGA Championship. Brooks Koepka 1 back, Louis Oosthuizen 2 back. Tomorrow's NASCAR race will be on FS1 again. There is a chance of rain there in Austin, Texas. Then baseball, Fox TV with regional coverage. Cardinals has tied the Cubs 1-1 in the 6th. Dodgers and Walker Buehler lead 2-0 in the 7th at San Francisco. I'm Steve DeSager.
Fox Sports Saturday is on.
One time we gon' give it to you like this.
The plays, the sounds of the game, the interviews, the breaking news, the top stories. When it goes down, we'll cover it here. Your Fox Sports Saturday is right now.
Y'all gon' make me lose my mind.
Live from the Fox Sports Radio studios, here's Brian Noe and 13-year NFL veteran and NFC champion Ephraim Salam.
Yes, hope you're enjoying your Saturday evening. You know what, big man, we talked about it last week. We talked about the possibility of Tim Tebow signing with Jacksonville. It's official now.
Embarrassing.
It's
embarrassing.
Yes, in your opinion, embarrassing. In my opinion, it is a crazy idea. I think it's ridiculous. Go ahead.
Before you go on, I got a lot of
2020, the local boys of summer are back and ready for action. The Pioneer League will have a new look in 2021 as the Boise Hawks join the league and will instantly become a major rival of the Chukars. You can listen to all 96 games this season on KSPZ 980 AM, 98.7 FM, and on the web at 980thesportzone.net. This will be the 80th year that professional baseball has been played in Idaho Falls, whether it be Highland Park, McDermott Field, or the current Melaleuca Field. There have been so many major leaguers who got their professional start locally, and who knows, maybe a member of this year's team could hit the big leagues. It's time now for the Toyota Pregame Show from Melaleuca Field with the longtime voice of the Chukars, John Balgini and Tyler Peterson.
Travis and Crystal here with Teton Toyota.
Our dealership operates a no-problem philosophy that's designed to put you in charge of your next vehicle purchase.
Prefer to shop online? No problem.
Evening or weekend? No problem.
Need a wide range of financing and leasing options? No problem.
So whether it's one of our rugged new Tacomas or just a car that's new to you, no problem means no problem.
Teton Toyota, where it's always no problem to buy or service your next vehicle.
Bikes, and even more bikes. Bill's Bike and Run has been stocking their inventory. You can browse online at billsbikeandrun.com. They have base models starting at $500 and plenty of high-performance specialized and giant bicycles in stock at both locations in Ammon and Idaho Falls. So get ready for spring riding, and if you lay away now, you will be guaranteed to get the bike you want. Bikes, and even more bikes. Bikes, and even more bikes. Bill's Bike and Run has been stocking their inventory. You can browse online at billsbikeandrun.com. They have base models starting at $500 and plenty of high-performance specialized and giant bicycles in stock at both locations in Ammon and Idaho Falls. So get ready for spring riding, and if you lay away now, you will be guaranteed to get the bike you want. Don't settle for just any bike. Buy your next bike from Bill's Bike and Run, simply the best choice for quality, comfort, and fun. Now get 0% interest for 12 months OAC with approval for the Synchrony Sport Card.
What begs the question, whatever, whenever, or wherever? Why, it's your home's equity. Whatever, whenever, or wherever you need. With a low 2.99% annual percentage rate, plus 1.5% cash back up to $500 on all qualified balance transfers. Your Westmark Home Equity Card is a friend indeed. Open a new home equity line of at least $10,000 and be automatically entered to win a $5,000 Visa gift card. Some restrictions apply. Westmark Credit Union. Come soar with us. All loans are OAC. Equal housing lender. Offer expires June 30th, 2021.
At Rocky Mountain Power, we understand it takes dedication, teamwork, and a tremendous amount of effort to achieve greatness. It doesn't matter if you're a baseball team, a small business, or a community. Our Idaho communities inspire us, and that's why we work hard to deliver reliable, sustainable energy. We're proud to support the Chukars and our neighbors so we can all enjoy a night at the ballgame. Rocky Mountain Power, powering your greatness.
Domino's week-long carry-out deal means you can carry out 3-topping pizzas for $7.99 each every day. That's right, $7.99 each, and every day means any day. But just in case there's any confusion, we've set up a helpful website to confirm if today's a day you can carry out 3-topping pizzas for $7.99 each at Domino's. Just go to howabouttoday.com to find out if Domino's week-long carry-out deal is valid today. Spoiler alert, it is. Carry out only. You must ask for this limited time offer. Prices, participation, and charges may vary. Excludes extra large and specialty pizzas. Crust availability varies by size.
There we are. We're back on the air. Tyler Peterson, John Balgini. Opening day 2021. Here's Tyler with a quick look at the starting lineups for, first off, the Billings Mustangs.
The visiting Billings Mustangs will start with number 8, Chris Issei, the shortstop, leading things off. Jalen Garcia, the left fielder, batting second, followed by Mike Bradshaw, the DH, hitting third. Daniel Cipriano, the first baseman, will bat fourth, followed by Caden Harris in center, batting fifth. Dalton Cobb, the third baseman, will bat sixth, followed by Austin Fitzpatrick, the right fielder, batting seventh. Robbie Kellerman, the catcher, will bat eighth, with Jesus Asuaje batting ninth. He will play second. On the mound for the Mustangs tonight will be number 35, Alex Smith. And real quickly, how about the Chukars? As for those Chukars, this is how your opening night lineup looks. It'll be Chuck Steele in center, leading things off. Webb Little at third, batting second. Matt Feinstein, the left fielder, batting third, followed by Sam Little in right, cleaning things up. Andrew Don at first, batting fifth, followed by Jordan Garr at second, batting sixth. Thomas DeBonville, the designated hitter tonight, will bat seventh, followed by Daniel Martins Molinari, the catcher. He will bat eighth. Alexis Mongi rounds things out at short, with Austin Dubsky, our opening night starter, on the hill.
Game time temperature 61 degrees, cloudy skies with a threat of rain, but hopefully it'll hold off, and no wind whatsoever. So we're ready to get this 2021 season underway. Of course, the Chukars did have 2 exhibition ball games. Lost one here at home against Boise, and then the next night, Tyler went over to Boise for the second game with the Boise Hawks, and the Chukars won that one, so looked much better, I'm sure.
Yeah, they looked bad one night, looked good the second night. That's what Exhibition Series is all about. Get the rust off. A lot of these guys got to play somewhere in 2020, but it wasn't a whole lot of baseball. So I think everyone's sort of in the same spot in the league, John. A new season, a new league, really, and a whole new team. So we're going to see what these guys are made of. They got a little bit of the rust off. Everyone was really hyped up for opening night. Here we go.
Chris Issei will lead things off for the Billings Mustangs. Gray pants, red jerseys, white numbers. Chukars in their home pinstripes. As Austin Dubsky ready to start the 2021 season. Big right-hander, 6'3", 205. And the first pitch to Issei is down low for a ball. Your umpires for tonight's ball game calling the balls and strikes will be Brent Martin. The first base umpire, Mike Colson. At third base, Kyle Martin. The 1-0 pitch is a called strike one. What can you tell us about Austin Dubsky?
Austin Dubsky from Murray State. He spent a few leagues with the Southern Illinois Miners. So he's been in 3 years in Indy ball, John. He's got a 4-seam fastball, 2-seam fastball, curveball, slider, and changeup, a 5-pitch guy.
Count 2-1 on Chris Issei. He's the shortstop for the Mustangs. Ground ball right to the first baseman, Andrew Don. He spears it in the off the line drive, and there's out number 1. And it brings up Jalen Garcia, the left fielder. Defensively for the Chukars, Webb Little at third base, Alex Monge, the shortstop, Jordan Garr at second, and Andrew Don at first base. In the outfield, Matt Feinstein in left, Chuck Steele in center, Sam Little in right, and Daniel Martins Molinari behind the plate. First pitch to Garcia is a called strike one. Jalen Garcia, 6 foot, 190. Played at Montana State University, but not in Bozeman, in Billings. So he's a hometown kid with the Mustang sign. Next pitch is low for a ball, 1-1.
John, Montana State Billings is the same college that our groundskeeper, Tony McCarty, played baseball.
That's right. Tony, of course, played his high school ball for the Tigers of Idaho Falls High School. 1-1 pitch. That's way high ball, 290 on the radar gun. Sponsored by Idahoan. Great crowd. We had a great pregame ceremony as Kevin Green inducted into the Chukars Baseball Hall of Fame. A much-deserved honor. 2-1 pitch. Ground foul ball back to the screen, evens the count at 2-2. The stands are full. Everybody waiting for baseball, what, 615 days or something like that?
616, John.
616. 2-2 the count. Dubsky to Garcia. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Some high heat from Austin Dubsky. That's out number 2, and it brings up the designated hitter for Billings, Mike Bradshaw.
Dubsky, John, in 17 starts in 2019. 5-4 with a 4.89 ERA, 81 Ks in 84 innings.
Bradshaw, big right-handed hitter, 6'5", 230. Takes the pitch high upstairs. Bradshaw, the oldest Mustangs on the roster at 28 years old. Dubsky into the windup. 1-0 pitch is a swing and a miss. And the count now evens at 1-1.
That was a good slider there from Dubsky as well. Dropped down to 84 there. Nice change of speed there, even though 84 is a decent speed for a slider.
Count 1-1, 2 out, nobody on base, top of 1. Next pitch is a fastball that misses outside. Catcher Molinari tried to frame it back into the strike zone. Veteran home plate umpire Brent Martin not fooled. The 2-1 pitch from Dubsky. High, ball 3, 3-1. The manager of Billings is Joe Cruzel. He got his start in Billings back, I believe, in the 90s. Has been in baseball for a long time. There's a good pitch on the outside corner. And the count now is full to the designated hitter, Mike Bradshaw. Three-two, 2 outs. Dubsky into the windup. Here's the pitch to Bradshaw, and it bounces up there, ball 4. So 1 strikeout, 1 walk by Austin, and it brings up Daniel Cipriano, the first baseman for Billings. Cipriano, another kid that played at Montana State University at Billings out of Agoura Hills, California. And another big guy, 6'3", 240. You don't want to get into a bench-clearing fight with this Billings team. They got some big dudes. Don't think Bradshaw's going to be running. He's at first base with 2 outs. Dubsky from the stretch for the first time in the ball game. Comes set, belt high. And the pitch hit to left field. Back goes the left fielder. Feinstein. He catches it on the run for out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 man left on base after 1/2 inning. Billings nothing. Idaho Falls coming to bat.
Sometimes.
Round by the Royals back in 2019, so he has a little Royals blood in him, but of course the Royals released Alex Smith, and he's starting tonight.
You know, John, a college pitcher who played for the Burlington Royals, he was awfully close to be a member of that 2019 Chukars staff, wasn't he?
Yes, he was. Here's Chuck Steele, the Chukars center fielder, leading things off. Chuck, 6 foot 180. Right-handed hitter out of Woodland Hills, California. Left-handed pitcher Alex Smith, 6'3", 230. Smith into the windup. The first pitch to Chuck, the man of steel, is a called strike 1. Dalton Cobb plays third base for the Mustangs. Chris Issei at short. Jesus Azawe, the second baseman, and Daniel Cipriano at first base. 0-1 pitch to Chuck, lines it into the dugout of the Chukars and ricochets out on the playing field. Count 0-2. Jalen Garcia playing left field for Billings. Caden Harris, the center fielder. Austin Fitzpatrick in right, and Robbie Kellerman behind the plate. Great to be back here at Melaleuca Field for Chukars baseball after that crazy year of 2020. Smith ahead in the count 0-2, goes right after Steele, but the pitch was high. And the count 1-2 on Chuck.
Chuck's a speedy guy, John. He's in this leadoff spot for a reason. In the 2 exhibition games, he got on twice, and he did have a steal and a run scored. So, love to see him get on here to start off this opening night.
1-2 count to Chuck. Fastball high, 2-2.
So it wouldn't be so fun to say that Chuck Steele has the first Chukars steal of the year.
It would be apropos, no doubt about that. Played for the New Jersey Jackals last year. 2-2 pitch. Just got a piece of it to stay alive, did Chuck, wearing number 13 on his back. Woodland Hills, California, played at Ottawa University, not in Canada, Ottawa University in Arizona. His major was business and marketing.
And I believe, John, that's the Ottawa University of Kansas in Arizona as well.
Okay.
So there's a little extra one for you.
2-2 pitch, high, ball 3. So Chuck was down in the count 0-2. It's now 3-2 on the Chucker leadoff hitter.
Charlie Chukars here tonight.
He better be here. He might be a little rusty after taking last year off. Looks like he's gained a few pounds. But who hasn't? 3-2 pitch, outside, ball 4. Great AB for Chuck Steele. Chuck was down 0-2 in the count, and he works a walk. And that'll bring up Webb Little, the third baseman. Webb's played second, short, and now third in just the 3 games that have been played.
And I know it's an exhibition games we played, John, but Chuck Steele in each of the last 2 games has led off the game with a walk.
That's what you want a leadoff guy to do, is get on base. Lefty-lefty matchup. Alex Smith facing Webb Little, who's had a couple of good exhibition ball games for the Chuckers. First pitch to Webb. Oh, that ball was hit hard, foul down the first baseline. Boy, that thing was roped. Count 0-1. Webb, of course, has a twin brother Sam in the Chuckers starting lineup. I like Webb Little. His favorite baseball team is the Yankees. It's got to be a good guy. Steele with a short lead. Now they throw over to first base.
I think it's very interesting, John. It's sort of a hybrid hold on first by the first baseman. He's not on the bag at all. He's basically even with Chuck Steele on the baseline. He's got a wide stance. Foot's not on the bag.
He's guarding the line, no doubt about that. 0-1 pitch to Webb Little. That's ball 1 low. Webb 6'3", 205. Twin brother Sam is 6'3", 203. So apparently Webb got a little bit more to eat than Sam did growing up. Twin brothers, identical twin brothers. 1-1 pitch. Ooh, that was over his head. That'll get the runner from first to second on a wild pitch. So Chuck Steele walks, goes to second on a wild pitch. The count is 2-1 on the batter. Webb Little with Matt Feinstein on deck. Big crowd tonight here at Melaleuca Field. Folks have been waiting for this day for 2 years now, or a year and a half. 2-1. Now Smith steps off. Chuckers with a runner in scoring position. Nobody out here in the bottom of the first. Outfield playing straight A, fairly shallow, and Webb's got some pop, no doubt about that. 2-1 pitch on the way. High, ball 3. Good eye.
And we saw him double off that center field wall against the Hawks on Wednesday night.
Fans are into the game early on. That's nice to hear. 3-1. Smith comes set, shoulder high, checks the runner, Steele at second. Checks him again. Here's the 3-1 delivery. Checks swing foul off the netting, and it's full 3-2. Paul Lambert of the Idaho Falls Post-Register covering this game. Adrian Luevano of Channel 8, he's here.
Corinne McGrath of News 6 also in attendance.
Thank you very much. The best-looking reporter around. 3-2. Smith to Little. And the pitch is called strike 3. Oh, now they're going to... Oh! and he says he did not go around. Tell the folks how that works.
Well, that was the first time in a long time, and now Joe Krusel might want a word here with the umpire. They're going to say it was a check called strike. Not a called strike, but a called strike on the swing. Webb Little is allowed to appeal now, John. It's not just the catcher who's allowed to appeal, but the hitter's allowed to appeal strikes. And the third base umpire said, you know what? No, he didn't swing, ball 4.
So the Chukars have 2 on, nobody out.
And as far as I know, John, what we just saw was the first time in professional baseball history that that's been accomplished.
There will be a lot of firsts this year in the Pioneer League. Here's Matt Feinstein, left fielder. Pitch from Smith is low, blocked by the catcher, Kellerman. Matt Feinstein out of Old Brookville, New York.
Where were you?
6'1", 205 is Matt. So back-to-back walks. Chukars have something cooking here in the bottom of the first inning. On an overcast night, game time temp was 62. Smith. 1-0 pitch. Matt takes it for a called strike on the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike on Feinstein with Sam Little on deck.
Matt, a 4-year starter at Dartmouth. The first player ever in the history of Chukars to be traded to the Chukars from the Ottawa Titans of the Frontier League.
Another first. 1-1 the count. Smith facing Feinstein, and Matt swings, and that's going to land into the parking lot. Count now 1-2. Well, Alex Smith has been ahead of all 3 hitters, but he has fallen behind, and he's walked 2 in a row. Two on, nobody out here in the bottom of the first. Nice to have you along for Chukars Baseball on KSPZ, the Sports Zone. Your new home for Fox Sports Radio. Of course, we'll have all 96 games on the air this summer, and hopefully a few more in the month of September. 1-2 pitch, inside, 2-2 the count. Again, nice block by the catcher Kellerman for Billings. 2-2 the count, 2 on. Chukars trying to get on the board here in the bottom of inning number 1. Smith deals to Feinstein, and he fights that one off. Hits the netting above the Chukars dugout, which is situated along the first base line.
Smith is really taking his time out on the mound, too.
The skipper, Billy Gardner Jr. in the third base box. Runners going. Pitch was inside, and the double steal works. So the skipper, Billy Gardner Jr., called for the double steal, and Chukars now with 2 men in scoring position, and for the third straight batter, it's a 3-2 count. Infield comes halfway in for Billings. The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Foul tip, not held on by the catcher. So Matt gets a second life at the plate, wearing number 17 on his back.
Well, can I say Chuck Steele got the first steal for the Chukars or not? I'm not exactly sure what I'm supposed to do now.
Yeah,
both guys.
He beat the guy that was going to second, so we'll give Chuck the first steal of the season.
There we go.
Another 3-2 pitch awaits Matt Feinstein. Likes to be called Matt or Feiney. 3-2 pitch. Here's a ball, base hit into left field. 1 run's going to score. They'll hold the runner at third base. So Matt Feinstein, RBI single, and the Chukars lead by a 1-0 score. A solid line drive single to left field.
And you know what, John? He was really waiting for that. He hadn't had much luck in those 2 exhibition games. He struck out 4 times here at Melaleuca, and then took an 0 for 4 in Boise. So he really wanted to come out here tonight and do something, and that's the first RBI we've had since late 2019, I think, in that championship game.
Pitching coach Winston Abreu for the Mustangs out to talk with his pitcher Alex Smith, along with his catcher Robbie Kellerman. So Steele walked, Little walked, double steal, and then Matt Feinstein with his first Chukars base hit scored one, and it's a 1-0 ball game. Good way to start. And the batter is Sam Little. At third base, Webb Little. At first base, Feinstein. And Sam Little at the plate. He also bats from the left side. And the first pitch is down low, ball one. We mentioned Billy Gardner Jr., Gardy, at the third base batter's coaching box. And over at first base, is that Caden White? Former Idaho Falls Tiger, former Idaho Falls Bandit. Hey, Whitey's a great kid.
Billy Butler brought him on to help out with the team, throw BP, be an extra hand to the coaching staff this year.
Love it. 1-0 pitch to Sam Little. Past the first baseman. He knocks it down. That's going to score run number 2. And the Chukars take a 2-0 lead. Ball was hit hard, but bobbled by the first baseman. Cipriano, he'll pick up an error on the play. Give an RBI to Sam Little, however. So runners at first and second for Andrew Don, the Chukars first baseman. So Feinstein with an RBI, and now Sam Little follows with an RBI. And it's Andrew Don, the first baseman. Right-handed hitter. Andrew out of Massachusetts. And the first pitch is high. Ball, it got the ups part of the zone. Called strike one. Already activity in the Billings bullpen. Or at least they're scurrying around down there. That right-hander beginning to throw. Chukars lead 2-0. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the first. A swing and a miss by Andrew Don. And the count now is 0-2 on the Chukars first baseman.
Well, John, there's no outs here in the bottom of the first, but that's Easton Barnes, the right-hander out of Lawrenceville, Kansas, warming in the bullpen.
Andrew Don out of St. Petersburg, Florida.
Might I add, he's warming quickly.
Smith checks the runner at second. And the 0-2 pitch, that's low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Andrews majored in college, business administration from Eckerd College. He played for my second favorite minor league team last season, the Jersey Wise Guys. Of course, my favorite is the Idaho Falls Chukars, but yeah, he was a wise guy last year. Hey, wise guy.
Both he and the guy following him, Jordan Garr, at some point in their career have been wise guys.
At second base, Feinstein. At first base, Sam Little. At the plate is Andrew Don. And the count is 1-2 on the Chukar first baseman.
And all this damage with 2 strikes. Every hitter has had 2 strikes on them at some point in these at-bats.
Smith just can't finish the deal. Breaking ball, though, was high and tight. Count now 2-2. Little chin music that time by Alex Smith. Two on, nobody out. Chukars have 2 here in the bottom of the first. And now a fake throw to second base. Of course, back in 2019, I think the Chukars won 11 of their first 12 games or something like that, a crazy stretch. Then they lost about 11 in a row, but they won the first half championship. They had a losing record in 2019, but still won the big title. That pitch is way high. Another 3-2 pitch. I think that's 5 straight batters.
And I believe, John, if I have this correctly, opening day has been quite nice to them. The Chukars, I believe, have won 5 of the last 6 opening days. 4 opening nights.
3-2 on Andrew Don. Jordan Garr's on deck for the Chukars. As we learn these guys. Great start, no doubt about it. Another payoff pitch, 3-2, and boy, that one, did it hit him? His helmet came off.
I don't think it hit him. I think he just whipped his head back so quickly that the one flap helmet sort of came off.
So the third walk issued by Alex Smith. Bases are loaded for Jordan Garr.
But I must say, it looked very dramatic with that long hair of his, whipping it out of that helmet.
Feinstein at third, Little at second, Don at first, Jordan Garr at the plate. And still, there's nobody out. Jordan Garr out of Stockton, California. He was a wise guy, as Tyler mentioned. Right-handed hitter. Jordan Garr, 6'1", 205. Smith will work from the full windup with the bases loaded, and the first pitch is low for a ball. This might be the last hitter that Alex Smith faces if he does not retire Jordan Garr, because the guy in the bullpen, he is ready to go.
Easton Barnes probably is, sorry John, he's about 30 pitches in, he's working so fast.
1-0 the count on Jordan Garr. Bases loaded, still nobody out. Here's a swing and a miss, and it's 1-1.
Didn't get cheated either.
Great to be back at the ballpark. Great to see so many familiar faces here at Melaleuca Field. Third baseman comes in on the grass, or first baseman, excuse me. And a swing and a foul ball out of play. The count is 1-2. Garr to be followed by Thomas de Bonville. RBIs by Feinstein, and Sam Little has given the Chukars a 2-0 lead. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That's low and inside, and it's 2-2. So Smith, who played for the Burlington Royals 2 years ago, having a tough go at it tonight. The windup in the 2-2. Down low, they're going to appeal. No, says the first base umpire, and the count is full again. I don't know if we have a pitch count on Alex Smith, but it's got to be getting up there. And there's still nobody out. Javier Hernandez back on the PA again for the Idaho Falls Chukars. Well, no place to put this guy. It's 3-2. The pitch inside, ball 4. An RBI the easy way for Jordan Garr. A bases loaded walk scored on the play is Feinstein. And we're going to have a pitching change here in the bottom of the first inning as Billings manager Joe Cruzel comes out to make the change. This pitching change is brought to you by the Smith Group, simplifying the carbine experience for over 100 years. We'll be back and tell you about the new pitcher on KSBZ, the Sports Zone, your home for Fox Sports and your Idaho Falls Chukars.
The stadium lights are back on, and the future is looking brighter. Blue Cross of Idaho is proud to sponsor the Idaho Falls Chukars. We're on the same team when it comes to showing up for each other. We've been doing that for over 75 years. Blue Cross of Idaho is doing the work.
Missouri, 185, a right-hander out of Lawrence, Kansas. And this is a night Alex Smith would love to forget, Tyler.
Well, how about 0.0 innings pitched, 1 hit. So far, 3 runs, 4 walks, and no strikeouts, John. And he's responsible for all 3 of those base runners out there.
So it's Easton Barnes, the right-hander. Barnes played for the Indy Windstorm last year. No record with a 4.39 earned run average. The batter will be Thomas de Bonville. He's the designated hitter.
The Indy Windstorm, John, it's interesting. A couple of the guys on the Chukars played for the Windstorm as well. There were a few small cities that held 3 or 4 teams last year, and they basically did like little round-robin tournaments because there were so many restrictions that only very few places in the country still were playing pro ball.
So bases loaded. Chukars lead by 3, looking for more as de Bonville steps in. Right-handed hitter against a right-handed pitcher. Barnes working from the stretch. First pitch inside for a ball. Thomas went deep in Boise, and he earned the nickname Thomas de Bonville. He's the designated hitter. Played at the University of Nebraska at Omaha. Next pitch nearly hit him, and it's 2-0.
2 breaking balls that have got away from Barnes, both mid-70s.
Packed house here tonight at the Luke.
Beautiful sight.
Another beautiful sight, the scoreboard, 3-0. Chukars with the lead. Thanks to the wildness of Alex Smith. There's a pitch that's a called strike 1 at 77. Billings in the Northern Division along with the Idaho Falls Chukars, the Missoula Paddleheads, and the Great Falls Voyagers. 2-1 pitch to Thomas. This is outside. 3-1 the count.
We'll get to know the Paddleheads pretty well, John. We'll have 3 in Missoula next week, and then 3 home Saturday, Sunday, Monday next weekend.
And, of course, listen to all the Chukars road games with my good buddy Tyler Peterson. As I break in another rookie broadcaster. We've had some great ones over the years. 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. And Thomas took a big hack. In fact, he took a big hack. He fell down to his knee.
Sort of my red shirt freshman year, John.
That's right. You did a bunch of Bandits games last year for us. Kind of like that red shirt freshman year. 3-2. Another 3-2 count. Barnes to de Bonville. Swing and a miss, and there's out number 1. And it'll bring up the number 8 hitter, Daniel Martins Molinari, the catcher.
The catcher, Daniel Martins Molinari.
Martins Molinari, John, one of 2 players who represent baseball national teams. Martins Molinari played for Team Brazil in the 2019 Pan Am qualifiers.
He's out of Redwood City, California. Went to Limestone University. 1 out, bases juiced. Pitch high to Daniel. Don't mess around with Mr. Molinari. His hidden talent, he knows jiu-jitsu.
And I'll give a shout out. Limestone College is in Georgia, the same college as one of our interns, Hunter. He attended Limestone College as well.
That would be Hunter Blackman. Molinari steps out of the batter's box. Little at third base. Don at second, Gar at first, 1 out. Chukars have scored 3 on just 1 base hit. Next pitch is low for a ball. It's 2-0. Barnes looks into his catcher, Kellerman. Boy, the Chukars have been at the plate for a long time here in the bottom of the first. Next pitch is a swing and a miss and another big hack by a Chukar. Count now 2-1 on Daniel. His major in college was political science. He also played for the Sonoma Stompers. You can't beat the independent league nicknames.
Sonoma Stompers very close to where I'm from in Northern California.
2-1 the count. Barnes facing Molinari. Bases loaded. 1 out. The pitch. Line drive center field. It's going to drop in for a base hit. Throw comes home, and the Chukars lead 4-0. Oh, the ball got away from the catcher, but good backup by the pitcher, Barnes. But Daniel Martins Molinari with an RBI single. The Chukars bat around here in the bottom of the first as Alex Manji, the shortstop, comes up.
And you know what, John? A really good read from Andrew Don there. He took about 2 steps off of second base, while the first base runner, Jordan Garr, basically ran all the way down to second base so that nobody would get doubled off there. You couldn't get Garr at second, had that drop, and Don didn't want to get caught at second had it been caught.
Here's Manji, the shortstop, the smallest guy on the team at 5'5", 150. He's the 9th Chukar to come to the plate. And he swings at the first pitch from Easton Barnes and fouls it back to the screen. Foul ball Paul, the Chukars' bat boy this year. Even has his own hat that says Foul Ball Paul. 0-1 to count on Manji. Middle infielders at double play depth. Next pitch is a called strike 1. Or strike 2, excuse me, 0-2 the count. 4 walks, 2 singles, an error, and the Chukars have put up 4 on the board here in the first. To the count, the pitch to Manji, hits it to right field, over comes Fitzpatrick, he won't make the catch. 1 run's going to score, and they're going to go base to base. An RBI single by Alex Manji down the right field line, just a little pop-up, no chance for Fitzpatrick to catch up with it. And it's now a 5-0 score, and Chuck Steele bats again. Ball not hit hard, but in a perfect location. Well, Tyler, I guess you couldn't ask for a better start.
No, not really. I mean, you want to send 10 men to the plate with only 1 out in the bottom of the first? Go right ahead.
It's 5-0 now. Chukars have put up an Abe Lincoln on the scoreboard, looking for more. Check swing, foul, and that one got the umpire.
That doesn't quite close the book on Alex Smith just yet. The runner on third is still his responsibility. So far, John, we've got 5 runs and 4 attributed earned to him.
That is correct, sir. Home plate umpire Brett Martin trying to shake it off as he walks out towards the mound.
I don't know too many high schoolers throwing 90.
Actually, that's Kyle Martin behind the plate. And his dad, Brett Martin, umpiring first base. Colson, the third base umpire. 0-1 the count. Chuck Steele, the batter. That pitch high, 1-1 the count. 5 runs, 3 hits. Idaho Falls, and the bottom of the first continues. Chukars have been at the plate about 20 minutes right now. Barnes 1-1 pitch. Fastball on the outside corner for a called strike. 1-2 the count. Chucker pitcher Austin Dubsky's been in the dugout for a long time. We thought we saw him walking down to warm up, but maybe he just had to go into the clubhouse for a minute. He will be happy to go to the mound to the top of the second with at least a 5-run cushion. Barnes comes set. The count 1-2. To Chuck Steele. Here's a ball. Oh, foul ball. Wow. It was fair going to the first base line, and it hit in fair territory and went foul before it got to the bag. And the count now 1-2.
I think that's a call only that base umpire could make. Or if you're sitting in L2, you got a pretty good shot of it. But from where we're at, John, it's almost impossible to see that angle on that ball. That was so close.
Garza at third, Molinari at second, Monge at first. The count 1-2 on Chuck Steele. He walked and scored. Here's the pitch from Easton Barnes. That's sliced foul and out of play to our right. The count remains 1-2.
We had a great ceremony before this game, John, for Kevin Green. We also finally raised our championship banner in right field.
That's right. The 2019 Pioneer League championship banner. 1-2 on the Chukars leadoff hitter, batting for the second time here in the first. The pitch inside, hit him. So Chuck Steele gets hit by a nice slow off-speed pitch, picks up an RBI, and it's now a 6-0 score as Jordan Gard trots in from third base.
If I was ever going to get hit by a pitch, it would be that one in that situation. Bases loaded and a pitch coming at me at 70 miles an hour.
Here's Webb Little. He walked, stole a base, and scored. Boy, this has been a marathon inning, but that's a good thing when it's the home team continuing to send batters to the plate. Left-handed batter is Webb. He fouls this one out of play. Into the stands to our left, count 0-1. So the two Billings pitchers have walked 4, hit 1, and tossed a wild pitch. Still only one away. The count is 0-1 on Webb Little. The pitch to Webb, fastball outside, 2-1. Guess it's 1-1. I thought it was 2-1. And the pitch, line drive center field, hit hard, but it caught by the center fielder Harris. That's deep enough to score run number 7 as Webb Little with a sac fly RBI. Scoring on the play was Molinari. Monge tagged and went to third on the play. And Chuck Steele still hanging out at first. So now 2 outs. Runners to the corners for Matt Feinstein.
We can officially close the book on Smith. 6 runs, 5 earned.
And the earned run average will be infinity because he didn't get an out.
Nice thing about infinity, though, is you can't go up or down depending on how many more runs get scored after you leave.
Here's Feinstein. The count is 0-1. Matt singled and knocked in a run. He singled to left field, a sharp single to left. Go 1 pitch, sails outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. In the top of the first, which has been a long time ago, Billings had a walk a couple of lineouts and a strikeout. First and third with 2 away. And the pitch, that's low. 2-1. Seven runs scored, and there have been 7 RBI by 7 different players. Talking about sharing the wealth. That pitch is low as well, and it's 3-1. Now the home plate umpire is going to clean up the plate, or swipe it, or sweep it. Another pitcher warming up in the Billings bullpen. The 3-1 count to Feinstein. Inside out swing, foul ball out of play. 3-2.
And to get 3 pitchers up, just even to get them in the bullpen, is probably the last thing Joe Krusel ever wanted to do on opening day.
Another full count with 2 outs. That means the runner at first, Steele, will be off with a pitch. Monge's the runner at third base for the Chukars. Another 3-2 pitch. Swung on and fouled out of play.
That pitcher in the Billings bullpen is the very poetic sounding Norman Coleman Goodwin.
Chukars with 7 on the board on only 3 base hits. Feinstein looking for his second hit of the inning. And the 3-2 is outside, ball 4. Walk number 5 by the Mustangs here in the bottom of the first. And the bases are loaded once again for Sam Little. Little reached on an error by the first baseman, but did pick up an RBI on the play. I remember one night, the Chukars season opener here at Melaleuca Field. They were beaten 20-0 by the Ogden Raptors. 20-0 on opening day. This pitch called strike 1. After the game, Kevin Green got on the phone to San Diego, said, "What did you send us?" Not San Diego, I should say Kansas City. And Sam Little gets tired of waiting. He calls timeout at the plate. A crazy first inning for the Chukars. 0-1 pitch, low, ball 1. 1-1.
And it's been, I don't want to say all Billings doing, because that's not true, but John, to allow this many base runners on free passes, you're asking for trouble.
Yep. 5 walks and a hit batter. 1-1 pitch, Barnes to Sam Little. It's a pop-up. Hit foul territory, third baseman coming over. He'll make the catch. That's Dalton Cobb, and that will do it for the Chukars. But how about the bottom of the first? 7 runs, 3 hits, 1 error, and 3 men left on base. We played 1 inning on this opening night. It's the Chukars 7 and the Mustangs nothing. And Fitzpatrick to face Austin Dubsky. Chukars with 7 runs on just 3 base hits.
So did you miss Chukars baseball, John? How about that first inning?
It was well worth the wait, I guess. No wind whatsoever today here at Melaleuca Field, which is an oddity in itself. Cade Harris, the center fielder, will lead things off for Billings. He's out of Overland Park, Kansas, 6'1", 190. Right-handed hitter facing Austin Dubsky. And the first pitch from Dubsky is a ball down low. Same 2 teams tomorrow afternoon, although it'll be Billings against Los Madres de la Idaho Falls. 1-0 pitch hit in the hole, fielded by the third baseman. That's Webb Little. Throw in time to Andrew Don for out number 1. So 1 up, 1 down. Dalton Cobb, the third baseman, will step in for Billings. Cobb out of Alexandria, Alabama. Played his college ball at Auburn University at Montgomery. 25 years old. Seems like the average age, at least we've seen in the 3 games, right around 25, 26 years old. We haven't seen a teenager in the league yet. And the first pitch from Dubsky is a called strike 1.
And that's totally different from what we saw before, John. I don't think we would ever see a guy much older than 23 at that rookie level.
I think in the old Pioneer League, the limit was 25 years old. Next pitch fouled out of play and quickly, 0-2. But here in the new Pioneer League, it's not the age, it's years of experience. Dubsky was on the bench for a long time, but got the first guy to ground out. He's ahead 0-2 on this batter. And this one's lifted foul and out of play. 0-2 the count with 1 out, nobody on base. 4 o'clock start tomorrow. Pregame, or I should say, gates open at 3. Pregame show right around 3:45. 0-2 pitch. Fastball high, 1-2. And then they'll close out the 3-game series on Monday with a normal 7:15 start. 1-2 the count on Dalton Cobb. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Pretty good slider that time by Dubsky. Second strikeout for Austin. And it brings up the right fielder, Austin Fitzpatrick, for Billings. Benicia, California is Austin Fitzpatrick's hometown. 6'4", 215, right-handed batter. 2 out, nobody on base. Top of the second. And first pitch swinging is Fitzpatrick, and he hits it foul. Boy, going through a lot of baseballs here in the first of this game. And, of course, this year, the Chukars have to pay for the baseballs. And the bats. And the bats. And it's just a whole different league, but it's good to have professional baseball back. Good fastball on the outside corner, called strike. And Fitzpatrick down on the count 0-2 is Austin Dubsky's looking pretty darn good. The right-hander out of Omaha, Nebraska. That pitch gets back to the backstop. The count 1-2.
It's the second time he's done that now, John, and both times it's been an overthrow with 2 outs and 2 strikes. He's trying to pump himself up to get himself out of the inning, and he's just spiked it both times. A little bit of butterflies on opening day, maybe.
No doubt. 1-2 the count. And now time out of the plate. Here's the 1-2 pitch, a little bit high, 2-2. Austin played for the River City Rascals. And he won a Frontier League championship in 2019. Next pitch misses, and the count now full 3-2.
He played with the probable Chukars closer on that team as well, Jason Medina.
Full count. Nobody on base. Chukars on top, 7-0 here in the top of the second. There's a high pop-up infield. Second baseman Jordan Garr is going to call for it. Boy, that thing was in the sky quite a long time, but it comes down in the glove of Jordan Garr, and it's a 3-up, 3-down frame. We go to the bottom of the second. Idaho Falls leads Billings 7-0.
Industrial supply business for 57 years now.
Back here at the Luke, bottom of 2. Chukars will send Andrew Don, Jordan Garr, and Thomas de Bonville to face Easton Barnes. Tomorrow's pitcher will be Jake Waters, and then Eric Brodkowitz for the closing series game on Monday. This is Easton Barnes against Andrew Don. He walked the first time up. Pitch high, ball 1. Chukars with a touchdown and an extra point in the first. Pitch is outside. That's ball 2, 2-0.
Barnes dropped down that time as well. He went sidearm to Don. I don't know if he's just trying to find an arm slot that needs to be working better for him, but 2 straight balls to begin the inning.
He doesn't throw that hard, that's for sure. And that one hit Andrew Don between the 2 and the 0 on his back.
It's about the 4th close shave for him today.
Second batter that Barnes has hit, and it brings up Jordan Garr.
You know, John, you really just do not see slow-throwing righties. Lefties, you see it all the time, but for right-handed pitchers, if you're not, low to mid-90s...
I mean, has Easton Barnes hit mid-80 yet? I don't think so.
I don't know, not according to the gun at Melaleuca, anyway.
This is Jordan Garr, had an RBI bases-loaded walk. Takes the first pitch high for a ball.
It doesn't really look like it's got any big wicked movement on it either.
And the 1-0 pitch, ground ball, foul ball, right past the skipper. Billy Gardner Jr. for the Chukars this year. 22 years of minor league managerial experience. He's worked in the Red Sox, Royals, Reds, Rays, and Nationals organizations. And he was Billy Butler's manager way back when. 1-1 pitch, and that one hit him.
And it got the catcher as well, too. And the catcher is
Two for the price of one?
Yeah, very uncomfortable right now is Ketterman.
And that'll bring out the pitching coach, Winston Abreu. That's the third batter that's been plunked by Easton Barnes. Coming up tomorrow afternoon, Tyler, it's Los Madres. Tell the folks what's going to happen tomorrow.
Well, it's a 4 o'clock ball game. All Sundays this season are going to be our Idaho Falls Madres games. That's part of the Copa de la Diversión program, which celebrates Hispanic heritage and culture in baseball culture. We got the Madres jerseys last year. We were all excited to wear them. We were going to be the first American pro sports team to take on a female identity, something that's never been done before. And like everything else, had to go on pause, had to be put on the back shelf. We're breaking them out again, and they're bright, they're really nice, and we still have a limited amount of hats available in the team store to buy.
Now the athletic trainer, Tori Atencio, is out. So is the skipper, Joe Cruzel. So perhaps Barnes injured. The catcher seems to be okay. And of course, due to an injury, they'll have all the time they want. I think Barnes might be done for the night, and he will be done. Another pitching change here in the ball game. It's brought to you by the Smith Group, simplifying the car buying experience for over 100 years. We will be back and tell you about the new pitcher on KSPZ, the Sports Zone, your home for Idaho Falls Chukars baseball.
For 20 years with thousands of satisfied customers, and their years of experience and attention to detail make them the best choice for the highest quality installation. Every major brand of showroom at 601 West 19th Street, Idaho Falls. So save money with their multi-room and whole house discounts. Some limitations apply. Contact R&J Custom Countertops for details.
Pitcher number 3 on the mound for the Billings Mustangs. His name is Norman Coleman Goodwin. 5'11", 200 pounds, out of Queens, New York. He replaces Easton Barnes, who apparently was injured on that last pitch that he threw that plunked Jordan Gard.
Yeah, Norman Coleman Goodwin, his own law office. But Easton Barnes going 1+ innings, 2 hits, responsible for the runner on first and a second, but 1 earned run so far on his night. He walked 1 and struck out 1.
Here's Thomas DeVonville. He struck out swinging his first time up. So the new pitcher is Norman Coleman Goodwin. I'm going to call him Norm just to shorten things up.
You could also go with No-Co Go.
At second base, Don. At first base, Gar. Nobody out here in the bottom of the second. And the sidearm pitch from Goodwin is outside, ball 1. Goodwin comes set. Again, off-speed pitch. Well, called strike. Comes from the side. 75-mile-per-hour breaking ball, and it's 1-1. Goodwin is 26 years old. Here's the pitch, a swing and a miss. Another off-speed pitch, and Thomas took a big hack, came up empty.
We'll see Billings for these 3 games, John. We'll see them for 4th of July weekend as well.
1-2 the count. Here's a ball hit to the third baseman. Could be 2. They go to second for 1, and the second baseman dropped it. And it was not in the exchange. It's going to be a straight error on the second baseman, Azawe. So DeBonville reaches on the fielder's choice. Gar is safe at second on the E4 drop. Give the third baseman, Cobb, an assist on the play. And the bases are loaded, and guess what? Nobody out for Daniel Martins Molinari. Azawe was in a hurry to turn 2, and he didn't turn 1. Just dropped the ball. Molinari had an RBI single his first time up. The Chukars catcher. And the first pitch, swing and a miss. That one got the catcher again. Robbie Kellerman having a tough time behind the plate.
He's been in the squat for a long time, John.
At third base, Andrew Don. At second base, Jordan Gar. At first base, Thomas DeBonville. At the plate, Daniel Martins Molinari. Chukars by 7. Looking for a bunch more here in the second. A 1 pitch, line drive, base hit, center field. That's going to drop. That's going to score a run. And Molinari is now 2 for 2 with 2 runs scored. Now the ball gets away from the third baseman, and another run's going to score. Molinari gets the RBI single to center, scoring Don on the play. And Jordan Gar scores on an E8 on the throw by the center fielder. And it's now 9-0.
Yeah, Harris did not have to make that throw at third. He was throwing that ball at third as if Gar was tagging from second to go to third. And that throw was low in the dirt. It bounced off the leg of Cobb, and it shot past the pitcher on the mound, which allowed Gar, heads up, running to the plate, scoring.
And here's Manji, 1 for 1 with an RBI. Swing and a miss by Alex. Hit number 4 for the Chukars, run number 9. And the Mustangs, not a good start. Already 3 errors in the game. This pitch is down low, inside for a ball, 1-1. And it looks like it's going to be another long inning for Austin Dubsky. But I'm sure he's not complaining, Tyler, up by 9. Pitch is high, pop-up, infield. Out goes the second baseman. In comes the center fielder. Making the catch will be the center fielder, Harris, for the first out of the inning. And we'll go to the top of the order for Chuck Steele, who's batting for the third time in the game. Chuck has walked, hit by a pitch, stole a base, scored a run. This is Norman Coleman Goodwin, the third Billings pitcher. And he's not off to a great start either. First pitch is an inside fastball called strike 1. If you call that a fastball, didn't see much movement. The starter, Smith, he was hitting high 80s, low 90s, but he had no control whatsoever. Goodwin more of a sidearm pitcher. Righty-righty matchup, checks the runner, kicks. Here's a little nubber, going to be in foul territory. Nice attempt by Cobb, the third baseman, but it's a foul ball in the count 0-2. I think Steele broke his bat. Little humpback liner that just fell short of the glove of the third baseman. Dalton Cobb. Seven in the first, 2 in the second. 2 on, 1 out for the Chucks in the bottom of the second. Right-handed hitter, Chuck Steele. And the pitch from Coleman outside, ball 1. Not Coleman, Goodwin. One-two pitch. That's outside, ball 2, 2-2. Goodwin played for 2 independent teams last year, had a combined record of 5-2. ERA right about 3.5. Ball line drive right to the third baseman, but back in time at second was DeBonville. So Steele lines out to the third baseman, Cobb, out number 2. And the batter is Webb Little. Nice heads-up play by DeBonville at second base. Didn't get too far off the bag to be doubled up. Webb Little has walked, hit a sac fly RBI his last time up. So officially 0 for 0 for the Chucker third baseman. And the pitch to Webb, left-handed batter, and it's a strike on the outside corner. Can you tell the difference, Tyler, between Webb and Sam?
When they're on the field, it's quite easy because it's 21 and 19.
They're in their street clothes.
Oh, a little tougher. I think Sam's hair is slightly longer, but it's a tough call.
That's crazy. Identical twins. They played what? Together for 4 straight teams. This one is hit hard but foul down the first baseline.
4 straight seasons on 5 different teams they played together.
Brothers sticking together. You got to love that.
They have at least a good clubhouse chemistry.
Yep.
All for it.
And during their short stay in Idaho Falls, both of them have been impressive. The count 0-2 now on Webb. Goodwin comes set. The pitch. He checked the swing. Why is Webb running to first?
Is it foul ball?
Yeah, I thought it was a foul ball, or he checked the swing. What was the call?
Well, he's not selling this foul ball very well, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, now they asked for help, and the base umpire said he did not go around. So the count now, I believe, is 2-2. So far, 3 appeals, and all 3 have gone against Billings. The scoreboard says 1-2. We'll go with that. And here's a line drive, base hit, center field. Coming in to score is going to be Thomas DeBonville and Webb Little. Another RBI, and the Chuckers have 10 on the board. Nice 2-out base knock by Webb Little. DeBonville scored from second. Molinari stopped at second. And the batter will be Matt Feinstein. Feinstein RBI single, and he walks. The Chuckers left fielder. First pitch to Feinstein, ground ball third base. Cobb's going to take it himself to the bag for out number 3. The Chuckers score 3 more runs on 2 base hits, 1 error, and 2 men left on base. We played 2 for Melaleuca Field. It's the Chuckers 10 and the Billings Mustangs nothing.
Idaho Central Credit Union.
Top of 3, Chukars 10, Billings nothing. The 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up for the Mustangs. Kellerman, Azawe, and Issei. Well, it is our celebrity third inning, but our celebrity is Kevin Green, and I think he's shaking hands and kissing babies tonight.
Everyone wants to see him, John.
It wouldn't be the first time he's stood me up, that's for darn sure. This is Bobby Kellerman, the catcher for Billings. Kellerman played for the Joliet Thule Monsters. He's a 6'1", 190-pound right-handed catcher. Dubsky's given up just a walk, and that's been it. The only runner that Billings has had on the mound, or on the bases. And the count is, the pitch is down low, ball 1. Austin's retired 6 of the 7 batters he's faced. There's a ball hit deep to left. Going back is Feinstein. He has room. He'll make the catch just shy of the warning track for out number 1. Brings up the number 9 hitter, Jesus Azawe, the second baseman. One up, one down. The pitch from Dubsky's down low, ball 1. The wind up in the 1-0 delivery. Line drive. Is it caught in the air? No, it's going to be knocked down, and a great throw by Jordan Gard. Ball was hit up the middle. Gard tried to backhand it in the air. He scooped it on one hop, made a strong throw to Andrew Don, and that's 2 away here in the third. Dubsky just cruising through this Billings lineup as we bat around here. Issei will be the hitter. He's the leadoff guy, lined out to Andrew Don at first base to open the season. There's a first pitch, just missed down low. Here's the windup in the 1-0 pitch to Issei, left-handed hitter. That one's low as well, and it's ball 2. Austin Dubsky's favorite player growing up, Sandy Koufax. Foul ball, first base side. Count now 2-1. I don't think Austin was born when Sandy Koufax was tossing, but I tell you what, he was a great one. The count 2-1 on the number 1 hitter, Chris Issei. Takes it down low, 3-1. During the offseason, Austin Dubsky works at Planet Fitness. So you know he's in good shape. 3-1 pitch on the way. That's low, ball 4. Only the second base runner for the Mustangs, both via the free pass. And the batter will be Jalen Garcia.
And you heard Austin Dubsky in the pregame show tell us that, you know, he had to get a job in the offseason just like everybody else. And he was basically throwing to a wall behind Planet Fitness to himself, getting some weird looks because he didn't have a throw-in partner.
Well, whatever he did is working. 2 out, a runner at first base. Garcia swings and misses. and it's 0-1. Austin likes to golf and fish when he has a day off. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Garcia. Fouled back to the screen, and it's 0-2. Great crowd tonight, and so far so good on the scoreboard. 10-0. Chukars with the lead. The kick in the 0-2. Call strike 3. Dubsky retires the side. Well, not in order, but he leaves one via the walk. No runs, no hits, no errors, one left on base. We go to the bottom of the third. It's the Chukars 10 and the Mustangs nothing.
Toyota, where it's always no problem to buy or service your next vehicle.
Bottom of 3 here at Melaleuca Field for the Chukars. It'll be 4, 5, and 6. Chukars with a nice, comfortable 10-run lead. 10-0 the score. Before a packed house here at the Luke, and of course, following the ball game, fireworks. And scoring 10 runs in 2 innings. Tyler, you think, well, the Chukars are having some fireworks on the field. They are, but basically it's been the wildness of the 2 Billings pitchers.
No, 4 walks from Alex Smith, 3 hit batters from Easton Barnes. 2 men that Barnes hit scored. Of the 4 men that Smith walked, all 4 scored.
You can't play defense against the walk. That'll drive a pitching coach crazy. Here's Sam Little. 0 for 2 in the ball game. And it's a line drive into center field. Making the catch will be Caden Harris for out number 1.
John, I'm in demand tonight, apparently.
I understand that. Kevin Green has joined us. Kevin, a big night for you, inducted into the Idaho Falls Chukars Hall of Fame, a well-deserved honor, no doubt about that. There were so many good things said about you in the pregame ceremonies.
You figured they had the wrong guy.
I could have gone all night saying some bad things about you, but I decided not to.
Well, I know. We were running short on time. There was...
Were you surprised?
I was incredibly surprised, and it was an emotional thing. I was lost for words when you handed the microphone over to me. I just didn't know where to go with that. But
you shed a few tears.
I did.
Your wife, of course, Bridget, your son Patrick, and your daughter Carrie Ann. She was on video.
Yep.
So, yeah, what a perfect night.
It was, and I saw some people on the video board who I haven't talked to in years and years, so I've got to reach out to them here probably in the next day or two and catch up and talk about some old times.
Yeah. Well, you've received all the accolades, well-deserved, but, as I mentioned, hardest working guy in baseball right here. Well, here's a fly ball right field. Going back is Fitzpatrick, going back, and he'll make the catch.
That sounds like that could have been in question right there. As been an interesting game so far. I mean, we're on the right side of this.
Yeah,
but,
that's good.
But, you know, you still like to see good baseball from both teams, and hopefully, I like to see good baseball. Sometimes it's almost as bad to win this way as it is to lose that way, so.
Well, I remember the night the Raptors beat us 20-0 in the season opener.
Oh, my gosh, I remember that very well. I sent a text to the Kansas City Royals. I says, I got fans complaining. What do I do? They said, tell them that one game does not a season make.
And speaking of baseball, great crowd tonight.
Yeah. Great opening day crowd, full house. We probably ought to get an attendance pretty soon before people start leaving.
Nobody's leaving. It's fireworks night.
That's right.
Everybody's sticking around.
It could be awfully late before that happens.
0-1 to count. Breaking ball for a called strike, and it's 0-2 on Jordan Garr. 2 outs, nobody on base. Bottom of 3. Chukars lead by a 10-0 score.
Well, I started walking from this end up and down the aisle, shaking hands and patting people in the back and thanking them for their patience with that long pregame, and everyone seemed to be truly happy for me. So I'm happy that I got that kind of a response from people. It made me feel very proud and humbled.
You should be.
Humbled.
I remember when you came to town in 1993, I'll tell you what, baseball was on shaky ground here in Idaho Falls, but, well, you came in and it's been an improvement each and every year.
Well, I think I've always had people that taught me the right way to market baseball, and so I had really good mentors.
Here's a fly ball to right field. That's going to be out number 3. Can you stick around for another half inning?
I was hoping you'd ask me.
All right. 3 up, 3 down. We played 3 on opening night here at Melaleuca. Chukars 10, Mustangs nothing. It's the top of the 4th through line score through 3. Billings, no runs, no hits, 3 errors. Idaho Falls, 10 runs on 5 hits and no errors as our celebrity 3rd inning extends into the 4th with Kevin Green, who was honored tonight.
And John and I were just talking when his lovely wife Kimmer was in here. I said, one huge regret I have is when we made the decision to honor you, John, for being on the Hall of Fame. We did it in a year where we didn't have baseball, so we did it in front of only a few hundred Bandits fans. I mean, it was a great event, but it really would have been wonderful to do it under this kind of an atmosphere with a packed ballpark of Chukars fans who could have really appreciated it.
Here's Mike Bradshaw, the DH, walked his first time up. Austin Dubsky tossing a no-no through 3. He's walked just 2 batters. And the first pitch is a called strike 1. You know, we mentioned you came in 1993. My first year in baseball here in Idaho Falls was 1985, the year of the Idaho Falls Eagles. And it was a terrible season.
Oh, yeah.
They threw the team together in about 2 weeks' notice. Then in 1986, the Elmore Group bought the Chukars.
Yep.
Not then the Chukars, they were the Braves back then. And tell you what, Dave and D.G. Elmore, boy, they have done so much for this city.
Yeah, I mean, they've done a lot for baseball, and I think baseball is an important part of the city. So, you know, in that way, yes, they have done a lot for certainly baseball in our community and therefore the city. And their ownership for this hockey team when that happens, and that's a called strike.
Strikeout number 4 by Dubsky. And it'll bring up Daniel Cipriano, the first baseman.
But they've been wonderful owners. They're going to be wonderful owners for the hockey team. And in fact, I'm encouraging people to reach out to us now. And let's get you on the list, because sometime soon we're going to start, we'll get a manifest of the new seating of the arena. So people will be able to very soon start selecting their seat locations.
And of course, you'll be heading that as well. Hopefully you can do both sports at the same time.
Well, I think so, because there's no crossover in the seasons. Just as baseball's ending, hockey starts. Just as hockey's ending, baseball starts. Which means no downtime, but I'm not that old yet where I shouldn't be able to get through it. And we're just going to have to bring on a little more staffing and not burn people out.
Swinging a foul ball, it's 0-2. 1 out, nobody on base. We're in the top of the 4th. Chukars with a 10-0 lead on Kevin Green night here at the ballpark. It was nice to see Paul Fingers Fetz on the old scoreboard.
Yeah, it was, along with a lot of old friends, baseball and otherwise. Josh Lewin, who's been a Major League broadcaster for a number of teams and was featured on there, will be in our ballpark coming up here. He's doing a Pioneer League podcast.
I see.
And he's going to tour all 8 Pioneer League cities starting next week.
1-2 pitch. Fly ball right field. Incoming Sam Little. He's going to get there, and that's out number 2. I know it's been a crazy off-season, Kevin. Normally you cruise through the off-season, not worrying about players and motels and umpires, etc. This year you've had to worry about all of that, but seems like everything has come to fruition.
It has, and once we had the opportunity to hire Billy Gardner as our manager, and just talking to him even before meeting him, he's got a very comforting way about him, and then you know he's a seasoned veteran, knows the game, knows people within the game, knows how to assess talent. Bringing him on and then having him say to me, I want to hire a pitching coach named Bob Milacki, and the first thing I said was, I know Bob Milacki. When I worked in Rochester, he played for us in 1988. Won 14 games, I believe, that year. Yeah, as a first-round draft pick by the Orioles. So I said, well, that would be great to have Milacki here, and he's just as well-respected in the game. So it just came together when we got those 2 guys. And, of course, Billy Butler is just a local celebrity and has got all the energy in the world.
2-0 pitch, fouled back out of play, and it's 2-1. Thank you very much. My delivery of the kettle corn. Best kettle corn around.
Yeah, it is. Mike does a wonderful job.
Mike does a great job. Count 2-1 with 2 outs. Are you excited about the Madres tomorrow afternoon?
Yeah, I think it's still going to be a good event. We're going to have, once we get in a little bit into the season a little bit more, I think it's really going to take off. People still don't really understand that it's a promotion. A lot of people think it's actually a different team coming into playing on Sundays.
In fact, I had a guy come to Idaho Mountain Trading today. He said, I don't want to be stupid, but who are the Madres?
Yeah, it's the Chukars. Yeah. They're just in different uniforms in a way to essentially reach out to folks from the Latino and Hispanic communities and just brand something that they can relate to perhaps a little bit more. And that's really what it is.
There was a single by the center fielder Harris, and this ball is going to be long, strong, and gone. Home run, Dalton Cobb.
That ball was mangled.
It was a no-doubter. And the Mustangs are on the board. It's 10-2. By the way, the single by Caden Harris was the first hit by the Mustangs, and Cobb follows right behind with a 2-run home run to straightaway center field.
And you know, when you hit a ball that far, usually in this town or in this ballpark, it's wind aided because the wind almost always blows straight out, but that flag is not moving.
That was all Dalton Cobb. Next pitch to Fitzpatrick, where the first pitch is fouled back and out of play. You know, I have a running count. I think you've gone through 19 baseballs already tonight.
Yeah. 50.
Just kidding.
$58 a baseball. $5 a baseball.
Next pitch is a called strike. It's 0-2.
I think the plan's got to be to make an announcement encouraging people to return the balls to the ushers, and maybe we'll offer them a little, some chucker bucks they can take to the concession stand.
Great idea. 1-2 the count.
Because at $5 a whack, I'd rather give them a couple dollars and they can go down and get a drink or a hot dog or something.
And I'm sure they'd rather have that.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm a kid, I probably want both. No, I want my baseball, Dad, and please buy me the snow cones.
Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that'll do it. The Mustangs get 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, nobody left on base. Mr. Kevin Green, thanks again. And again, as I mentioned before the ball game, it's been a pleasure working for you and with you throughout all these years.
John, from one Hall of Famer to another, I love you, man.
I love you too, brother.
Okay.
Kevin Green, we played 3.5. Chukars 10, Billings 2.
Find a plan that's right for you.
Line score through 3.5 tonight. Billings 2 runs, 2 hits, 3 errors. Idaho Falls 10 runs, 5 hits, and no errors. And for your middle inning play-by-play, the guy from the Bay, Tyler Peterson.
Thank you, John. 10-2 the Chukars lead. It'll be DeBonville, Martins, Molinari, and Mongi, the first 3 hitters to face Norman, Coleman, Goodwin. First pitch to DeBonville is popped up, back out of play, and foul. The bottom of the 4th inning, and John, I'm doing something new this year. It's this date in baseball history.
I like it. I caught it the other night in Boise.
Give you a few events from baseball history right after this 0-1 pitch from Norman Coleman Goodwin. This is popped up on the infield behind second. In comes the center fielder. Out goes the second baseman. It'll be caught by the second baseman, Aswahe, for the first out of the inning.
That's 5 straight retired by Norman Coleman Goodwin.
Here's Daniel Martins Molinari. Already 2 singles and 2 RBI as a Chucker. Let's go back to 2004, John. On this date, the Oakland A's, one of my favorite teams, retired Jackie Robinson's number 9 jersey. Part of that big 3-year stretch of World Series through 72 through 74. His first pitch taken by Molinari. Also had his number 44 retired by the Yankees in 93.
One of my all-time favorites.
Line drive right at the shortstop, Issei. Another hard-hit ball from Molinari, his 3rd line drive, but this one caught for an out. And they're quickly 2 away. That's 6 straight retired from Norman Coleman Goodwin. On this date, John, in 1999, Yankees right-hander Roger Clemens finally breaks the American League record for consecutive victories with 18. Shared by Johnny Allen and Dave McNally.
Dave McNally, no Baltimore Orioles star.
First pitch to Monge, a called strike, and the 0-1 is high.
You know, I'm going to add something for home games. You'll mention this day in baseball history. I'm going to go this day in minor league baseball history. We'll start that tomorrow.
Here's a ground ball to second, a Suaje to Cipriano, a 4-3 ground out for Monge, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Chukars. A quick inning for the Mustangs. They still lead Billings 10-2 on KSPZ 980.
FM K254DI Idaho Falls. All sports all the time. Heard online at 980.
Welcome back to Chukars Baseball live on KSPZ 980, the Sports Zone. Tyler Peterson and John Balgini with you. It's Chukars 10, Mustangs 2 on this opening night from Melaleuca Field. Austin Dubsky still pitching strong. He's only allowed 2 hits through 4 innings. It'll be Kellerman, Asuaje, and Issei. Kellerman, a right-handed hitter. First pitch to him on its way from Dubsky, and that is low for ball 1. It's time for our Toyota 5th inning check-in. We'd love to hear from all of our Chukars fans watching and listening to tonight's ball game. Pitch to Kellerman is fouled back. You can listen on KSPZ 980 and 987. You can watch our simulcast on YouTube. And for those here in the ballpark, I'd love to get a little wave toward the press box. If you're here, I'd love to see you. 1-1 pitch on its way, and that is just a little bit outside. We just put a tweet out and a Facebook post. If you respond to those, letting us know where you are, who you are, and how you're listening to us. Maybe you're in line right now for a hamburger at one of our concession stands. Here's a high chopper to short. Monge takes it on the second hop, throws strongly to first, and it is not quite dug out by Don as it skips away from him. That'll be an error on the shortstop, Monge. And Kellerman will be the first leadoff Mustang on in an inning. He's on via the E6 in the top of the 5th. Here's Jesus Asuaje, second baseman. Asuaje played for the Boise Hawks last year. Originally from Buckeye, Arizona. First pitch down low.
Phil, you guys leave it? Yeah,
10-2, the Chukars lead on opening night. Here comes the 1-0 to Azwahe. It's a line drive down the right field line. Just foul over the glove of the leaping Andrew Don. And if it had been fair, it was rolling all the way down to that Chukars bullpen. It would have been a double and maybe an RBI. Dave Leach is watching our simulcast stream from Waterford, California. One and one to Azwahe. Pitch on its way. That is a little bit inside, 85 that time from Austin Dubsky.
Chukars with a right-hander in the bullpen. Hopefully Austin can get through this fifth and be in line for a win.
Runner on first. No outs here in the top of the fifth. Here's a ground ball, high chopper towards second. Gar is going to range far to his left, throw on to first, not in time. That ball was hit toward the right field side of Gar. He had to go a long way and actually snag that ball in the outfield and just did not have enough time to get that onto Don at first. That'll be a infield base hit for Jesus Azwahe, and that's his first hit as a Billings Mustang.
You know, Tyler, if it would have been a slower runner, Gar would have had him. It was a bang-bang play at first, and Azwahe has great speed. And now the skipper's coming out, and we might see the end of Austin Dubsky. It's not the pitching coach, Bob Malachy, it's Billy Gardner Jr. And that is going to be it for Billy Gardner Jr., or for Austin Dubsky, I should say.
So we'll take a quick break. This pitching change is brought to you by the Smith Group, simplifying the car buying experience for 100 years. We'll be back to tell you all about the new pitcher on KSBZ, the Sports Zone, your home for Fox Sports.
When you come into Idaho Falls Community.
John Nunnally, the new pitcher for the Chukars, the tall right-hander, number 24, comes out of the bullpen in his first appearance in a Chukars uniform.
And he replaces Austin Dubsky. Nice job, Austin. Works 4+ innings, gives up 3 hits. Walked 2, struck out 4, has given up 2 runs, both earned, and both runners are his responsibility. But Austin, very impressed with the tall right-hander.
Yeah, great performance. Exactly the kind of one you want to have on opening day. John Nunnally, originally from Scottsdale, Arizona, played a few years in Indy ball, attended Arizona Christian University. Now he's on with 2 runners on, no runners out. Chukars lead 10-2.
His dad, a big leaguer, John Nunnally Sr.
The Thayers are here. Cheryl's listening in L2 row 15. Thanks for reaching out. First pitch from Nunnally to the leadoff hitter, Chris Issei, is down low for ball 1.
Just a slight drizzle falling from the sky here tonight, but no big whoop.
Bob Farrow is in our center section, our completely sold out center section in 13 and 14. Here comes the 1-0 from Nunnally. This is a line drive, way foul. Out towards the Chukars clubhouse area.
2 on, nobody out. Kellerman reached on the error, and Azawe with an infield single. And that was the end of the night for Mr. Dubsky.
1-1 to Chris Issei. He lined out to Don to begin the game, I should say, and walked in the third. One more pitch on its way. Ground ball to Don at first. He dives, and it's past him into right field. Little picks it up. He doesn't charge, but they're going to hold the runner at third, and the bases will be loaded with nobody out.
Never want to make the first out at home, so Joe Krusel, the skipper, knows what he's doing.
Wasn't exactly an aggressive run onto the ball as if you were going to throw home from Sam Little, but the runner got an early stop sign. Bases loaded, no one out. Here's Jalen Garcia. He's struck out twice in this ballgame. Nunnally looking into Martins Molinari. Gets a sign. Comes to the plate, and this is fouled straight back. Randall Miller listening to tonight's ballgame in Ammon. Thanks for listening. Again, it's our Toyota 5th inning check-in. We want to hear from you if you're listening to tonight's ball game. Pitch is swung on and missed. Change up that time at 79. The good folks at Ludwig Media, a service for amateur sports, looks like they're listening to tonight's ball game on our YouTube page, our live streaming games. Produced by our video operator, Stephen Balin. Next pitch is fouled back again. Bases loaded, nobody out. Chukars lead 10-2 in the top of the 5th. And just a suggestion of rain starting to fall here in Idaho Falls. (0-2) to Garcia. Nunnally. With the 0-2 breaking ball, that stayed high. That'll go to 1-2. Michael Birch is watching the Chukars game from U2. Glad to catch Chukar action again, and he added Mr. John Balgini.
Well, thank you very much.
Nunnally bent over at the waist, glove on his hip, arm hanging down beside him. Now comes set on the mound. And throws, and it's way in the dirt. Fastball that got off the chest of Molinari. Good block that time from the Chukars catcher. 2-2 now. Here comes a 2-2 from John Nunnally, and that's in the dirt. It's 3-2. Well, nowhere to put Garcia. An E6 allowed Kellerman to get on, followed by an Aswahe single, and then Issei singled. And that's where we are. Bases juiced, nobody out, 3-2 count to Jalen Garcia. Chukars up 8 in the top of the 5th on opening night from Melaleuca Field. Nunnally to the plate on 3-2. This is fouled off down toward the first base picnic area and out of play. It's a challenge from Nunnally that time. Fastball at 91. We'll do it again. Red tops for Billings tonight. Chukars in their pinstripe white uniforms. 3-2 again, and that is just a bit outside. Nunnally will walk in a run. Garcia gets the RBI walk, and in to score is Robbie Kellerman. It's now Chukars 10 and Billings Mustangs 3. So here's Mike Bradshaw, and things could get interesting now. Chukars have a 7-run lead, but the danger exists of this lead being cut to 3. Bradshaw, hands held down near his chest. First pitch to him is low for ball 1. Dubsky was effective, but must have gotten close to whatever pitch count Billy Gardner Jr. had set for him. John Nunley, the first man in from the bullpen for the Chukars. 1-0 to Bradshaw, fouled off and out of play. Bradshaw walked in the first, struck out in the fourth.
Dubsky pitched 3 2/3 of no-hit baseball, then a single by Harris and that long home run off the bat of Dalton Cobb.
1-1 to Mike Bradshaw from Howard College. Pitch way outside. 2-1 the count. Mike Bradshaw, John, 6'5", 230. Like you were saying, they've got a lot of big guys on this team.
They really do.
Austin Fitzpatrick, 6'4". Daniel Cipriano, 6'3". There's a line drive in the left center gap, and no one is there, and we're going to run for a while. 1 run scores, 2 runs score. The back runner from first is getting the wave around the plate, and he scores as well. It's a 3-run double from Mike Bradshaw, and now it's a 4-run ball game. Chukars only lead 10-6. The 5th hit for the Mustangs. And suddenly we have got a ball game. His first hit and his first 3 RBI as a member of the Billings Mustangs, Mike Bradshaw.
And there's still nobody out. Close the book on Dubsky. Gives up 4 runs, 3 were earned.
Here's Daniel Cipriano. He's flied out twice. It's a runner on second now, and no outs. First pitch is high to him. There's a high, deep drive to left, and way gone. Wow. Daniel Cipriano with a no-doubter. And it's Chukars 10, Mustangs 8, John. A 6-run inning for Billings.
Pioneer League Baseball. Chukars are up 10-0. Now they lead, but it's 10-8. Second home run of the game for the Mustangs. And both were no-doubters.
I can't wait to look at this box score tomorrow morning. First pitch on its way to Caden Harris is a called strike.
We used to get the distance of the home runs. I'm not sure if we have that capability this year.
There's a swing and a miss, and now it's 0-2.
Well, Nunley has given up a single, a double, and a home run. And has not recorded an out yet.
0-2 to Harris, and that is just a bit low. 94 miles an hour on the radar gun for John Nunley. A little bit of anger and frustration behind that one. But Harris still alive. 1-2. Top of the 5th, Chukars lead 10-8. Nunley set on the mound, fires to the plate, and that's a curveball. See you later. Uncle Charlie, strike 3 looking. What a beautiful breaking ball that time from John Nunley. 1 out in the inning. That's the slurve he's got, actually, John.
A ton of break on it, that's for darn sure.
So 1 out. Here's Cobb, who homered in the previous inning. First pitch to him is in the dirt off the arm of Molinari. That's ball 1. "18 runs have crossed the plate in this one, and we're in the top of the 5th. Chukars 10, Mustangs 8. Pitch way outside again, 2-0 to Dalton Cobb. Cobb attended Auburn University in Montgomery. He's from Alexandria, Alabama. Not a huge guy, 5'10", 180. Pitch on its way, foul back. Count goes to 2-1.
Well, the Chukars scored 7 in the first, 3 in the second, but since then, Norman Coleman Goodwin has retired 6 straight. Chukars are going to need those bats again later on.
Here comes the 2-1 to Cobb from John Nunley, and this is hit into center field. DeBonville over to his right, tracking the ball, and makes an easy catch. So Cobb flies out, and now the 9th men to come to the bat this inning, Austin Fitzpatrick, will face Nunley with 2 outs in the top of the 5th. It's still our Toyota check-in inning. If you're listening to tonight's ball game, we want to hear from you. Reply to our tweet or our Facebook post. Let us know who you are, where you are, how you're listening to us, what you're doing. This is your chance to interact with our broadcast. First pitch to Fitzpatrick is high. One out count on its way, and that is a fastball low. 2-0. Brenda and Jock Issei are watching from Anacoco, Louisiana. Pitch outside. Chris Issei, I'm going to guess that you are a relative of Chris. He had a single and scored in this inning. 3-0 to Austin Fitzpatrick. We appreciate all of our Chukars fans and those in Billings listening to tonight's ball game. That's a 4-pitch walk to Austin Fitzpatrick. And now we got to make the lineup card a little more dirty, John. We got to cross out the next line there as the 10th man comes to the bat for the Mustangs, and that's going to be it for Nunley. They'll get 2 outs in the inning. They'll allow 6 runs to score. This pitching change is brought to you by the Smith Group, simplifying the car buying experience for over 100 years. We'll be back and we'll tell you about the new pitcher on KSBZ, the Sports Zone, your home for Fox Sports and the Idaho Falls Chukars.
Gave up 4 hits, 4 runs, all 4 earned. He walked 1 and he struck out 1. And the runner at first base, of course, is his responsibility.
So Austin Fitzpatrick is up with 2 outs. We've got Andrew Don watching on YouTube from Massachusetts. And I guess that's a different Andrew Don than the one currently playing first base.
See what Nick Floyd can do.
Nick Floyd, recently a member of the Gary South Shore Railcats. First pitch to him, breaking ball in for a strike. That's a good one from Floyd.
Nick Floyd went to the same school as David Letterman, Ball State University.
Floyd, a 5-pitch pitcher, 4-seam, 2-seam, change, curve, and slider. That was the curve to Austin Fitzpatrick. Pitch on his way, and this is popped up. Now this is going to get out to center field to Bonneville over again. Same spot as the last batter, and he makes the catch. Well, a big inning for Billings. They're definitely back in this ball game. 6 runs for the Mustangs. They cut the deficit to 10-8. Chukars still lead, though. We go to the bottom of the 5th. You're listening to Chukars Baseball on KSPZ, the Sports Zone. Chuck Steele, Webb Little, Matt Feinstein, the first 3 hitters for the Chukars in this bottom of the 5th. It's the Chukars 10 and the Billings Mustangs 8. Well, it is a fireworks night after all. How about 18 runs through 4.5 innings? But it's also our Toyota 5th inning check-in. We love to hear all of our good friends and fans who are hanging out with us on the broadcast tonight. The Dorches are here listening to the game in L1. Row 15, seats 1 through 4. We appreciate you guys listening. Chris Adolphson listening from Shelley. Shout out to Whitey at first. Chris, I remember you tweeting at us from Bandits games last year. Stephanie, Jared Smith watching the live YouTube broadcast. Go Chukars. Go Chukars. Indeed. Here's Chuck Steele. Chuck's been on twice. Walked, was hit by a pitch, 0 for 1 officially. He lined out to the third baseman Cobb in the 2nd. First pitch to him is low. Norman Coleman Goodwin's been very good. As we now start to get a light mist coming across the field. Pitch to Steele is grounded through the left side of the infield under the glove of Cobb. He won't stop this one off the bat of Chuck. And he is on with a leadoff single. Chuck Steele certainly knows how to get on base, that's for sure. That'll bring up Webb Little. Little's got 2 RBI tonight. He's been productive in each at bat. He walked, stole a base, and scored a run in the 1st. He had an RBI sac fly in his 2nd at bat in the 1st inning, and then an RBI single in the 2nd. 4th plate appearance here in the 5th. 10-8, the Chukars lead. Check on first. Chuck Steele dives back. The good thing about this right now for the Chukars, from a weather standpoint, is this is an official game. They lead by 2, 10-8 in the bottom of the 5th. Pitch to Little is way outside. 1-0. Steele with his lead off first. It's a short lead. Coleman Goodwin comes set. Comes to the plate, and that's high and outside. Norman Coleman Goodwin, I'm trying to think of what a similar comparison would be. Sort of a Steve Cishek type delivery, if you're familiar with that former big leaguer. Sort of a pullback side angle action. Another check on Steele at first, but nothing doing on the pickoff attempt. Starting to come down just a little bit harder here on opening nights. We had a good crowd, some of them rushing for the underhang. 2-0 pitch is swung on, barely bounced to the plate. That's a fair ball. Throw on to first is in time to get Little. He hit that ball maybe 2 feet. So that'll be a ground out 2-3. That will advance the runner Steele to second. And that'll bring up Matt Feinstein. 1 man on, 1 man out. 10-8 the Chukars lead in the bottom of the 5th. Feinstein, 1 for 2 on the day, RBI single back in the 1st. Pitch to him on the inside corner for strike 1.
The rain has really picked up here at Melaleuca. In fact, the boys from the Chukars bullpen are coming into the dugout. Same for the Billings Mustangs. Not what you want on fireworks night.
Pitch to Feinstein. This is hit to center, and the center fielder is playing way too shallow. This is high and gone. Matt Feinstein with his first home run as a Chukar to dead center field in the rain. And the Chukars get a few runs back. It's Chukars 12 and Mustangs 8. John, that center fielder, he was playing at, 200 feet, and all of a sudden he had to sprint back.
In fact, all 3 center outfielders have played very shallow all night long. So Matt Feinstein with the first dinger for the Chukars.
Here's Sam Little. That was a line drive home run. First pitch on the corner for strike 1. That's the first run that Coleman Goodwin has allowed. Next pitch to Little, half swing. Did he go around? Yes, he did, says the home plate umpire. It's 0-2, and this rain certainly picking up a bit more now. Good news is the Chukars lead, and this is an official ball game. Pitch to Little, grounded, foul. Chukars 12, Mustangs 8. We appreciate everybody who checked in with us tonight as part of our Toyota 5th inning check-in. There's a ground ball to second on 2 outs. Oh, he's at the second baseman. Aswahe, and he'll have no play. They'll throw it away now. And to second goes Little. This goes all the way behind the backstop. Little's going to go to third. No throw from the catcher, Kellerman. It's a 2-base error from the second baseman, Aswahe. And Little makes it all the way to third base.
That'll be 2 errors on 1 play on Azawe, the fielding error, and then a bad throw allowing the base runner Little to get all the way to third base. So E4, and is Sam Little at third base. He should have been out on the play.
And perhaps, John, just the slightest bit of wetness maybe affecting that ball. The Mustangs are going to have to bring the infield in now with one out. Here's Andrew Dawn. First pitch to Dawn, popped up, foul, behind home plate, and on top of the press box. Well, Dawn just has to get this ball to the outfield. And again, John, these outfielders are playing very shallow. The right fielder, I mean, they're expecting a play at the plate the way the right fielder is playing.
But again, they've been playing that deep all night long. They've got burned a couple of times.
Pitch fouled off sharply down the right field line. It's 0-2 to Andrew Dawn.
As a second baseman, Azawa bobbled it. That allowed the runner to reach first. Then the bad throw went all the way to third base, did Sam Little.
Chukars with a good opportunity to pad that lead a little bit. Dawn needs to put it in play, though. 0-2 pitch, outside in the dirt. Good stop from Kellerman. Dawn hasn't had a whole lot of chance to swing the bat tonight. He walked, was hit by a pitch, and flied out 0 for 1. One out, Chukars lead 12-8, runner on third in the bottom of the 5th inning. Pitch to Dawn, ground ball, stopped by the shortstop. Issei goes to first instead of coming home and gets the out.
He didn't have a play at home, so a smart play by Issei.
Yep, Issei checked home first, John, which was smart to do, but I almost think he took a little bit too much time, but he must trust his arm because he got that ball over to first just in time to beat Andrew Dawn.
Well, Dawn picks up an RBI. And now of the 9 Chukars, 8 have picked up RBI in the ball game.
First pitch to Jordan Gar is a called strike one. Gar, like Dawn, has walked, has been hit by a pitch, and flied out to right. The exact same line in the box score. 0-1 to Gar is high. But an important job done by Dawn to get that extra run. The Chukars have a 5-run lead now. It's Chukars 13, Mustangs 8 in the bottom of the 5th. Gar, a right-handed hitter against Coleman Goodwin, a right-handed pitcher. This pitch a little bit high, 2-1 now.
And the rain has lightened up.
I'm sure Tony McCarty had his radar out watching the weather patterns. I'm sure he knew that was just a small cell passing through. Hopefully that's all it is. 2-1 pitch, inside for ball 3. Two runs for the Chukars in the bottom of the 5th, after allowing 6 in the previous inning to the Mustangs. Jordan Gar picked up his first Idaho Falls RBI in the first with a walk. 3-1. Here's a ground ball over the pitcher. Charging is Issei, throwing to first, and that strong arm gets Gar before he gets to the bag. But 2 runs for the Chukars, 3 runs for the Chukars, 2 from the Feinstein home run, and 1 on the Dawn ground out. We'll go to the top of the 6th. Chukars lead in this ball game 13-8 on KSPZ 980, the Sports Zone.
Boston lender. Offer expires June 30th, 2021.
Welcome back to our ball game at Melaleuca Field, and just now we are getting a conversation near home plate with the three umpires, President GM Kevin Green and head groundskeeper Tony McCarty. Just making sure that this field is still in a good, playable condition for the rest of this ball game, and if we are going to get some rain, I'm sure Tony is all over that. Chukars lead 13-8 on opening night from Melaleuca Field.
Well, according to the National Weather Service, at 10 o'clock, which is just 3 minutes away, a 90% chance of rain. At 11 o'clock tonight, 60% chance.
Top of the sixth, but we'll get a few more of our fifth inning check-ins in before we pass on from that. Kelly Olison listening from the parking lot trying to get a foul ball. And Ray Ann de Bonneville listening from Silverthorne, Colorado. Mark and Ray. Ann. Thanks, guys. Thank you, everyone.
That would be Thomas de Bombville.
He was de Bombville on Thursday, hitting an opposite field home run in Boise. Here's Nick Floyd to Robbie Kelman. First pitch to him is a strike. Or excuse me, this is Jesus Asuaje. Thank you, John. 0-1 pitch to Asuaje is a called strike. Kelman flied out to end the fifth, but Asuaje 1 for 2. Scored in the fifth. One of 6 runs that the Mustangs scored. 0-2 pitch on its way, ground ball. Don stops it, kicks it. Does he have a play? No, he does not. So a tough play for Andrew Don. That'll go as a base hit. He did well just to stop that ball and keep it in front of him. And a leadoff single for Asuaje, his second hit of this ball game.
Well, the hits are even at 7 apiece, but 5 errors, a bunch of walks, and the only column that counts, the run column, Chukars 13, Billings 8.
Here's Chris Issei. 1 for 2, walked, singled, scored in the sixth in the fifth inning. First pitch to him is a called strike. Nick Floyd still on the mound. He was a bullpen guy at Ball State. In 2019, he went 8-0 with a 1.92 ERA and 5 saves. Pretty good numbers. 0-1 pitch is way high.
Tyler, wanted to wish happy birthday to a longtime season ticket holder, Bill Eskridge. He had to leave early, but hopefully Bill's listening on the radio. Happy birthday, Bill.
Happy birthday, Bill.
Yep, great guy. Big Chukars fan. The Jenkins, speaking of Chukars fans, they're still here with the umbrella right in front of us.
1-1 pitch. This is popped up. This will get behind home plate, out of play, and land just a little bit to our left. 13-8. Idaho falls over Billings in the top of the sixth. Just passing 10 o'clock Mountain Daylight Time. We had a delayed start, I guess you could call it. We had a ceremony before our game tonight honoring our longtime GM and president, Kevin Green, inducted into the Chukars Hall of Fame. Curveball outside. Inducted next to John Balgini and Jim Garshow and retired numbers of Don Wormer and Billy Butler, I believe.
And Jackie Robinson.
And Jackie Robinson, of course. Runner on first. No men out. Floyd to Issei. This is hit to right. Back goes Little. Still going back in front of the wall. He makes a catch up against the wall.
Boy, did he play that nonchalantly. Wow.
It was almost as if he didn't even think a wall was going to be there. He's played 1.5 games in that right field, and he played it like he built this stadium. So Issei gives it a ride, but has nothing to show for it. That'll go F9 in your scorebooks at home. And here's Jalen Garcia. 0 for 2, struck out twice. He walked and got an RBI on a run walked in by John Nunnally in the 5th. First pitch to him, swing and a miss. Swung over a changeup that time at 81 from Nick Floyd. Swahe at first, he singled. Garcia at the plate, 1 out. The top of the 6th, Chukars lead 13-8. Pitch on its way, breaking ball. A little bit inside, ball 1. Three-game series with the Mustangs. 4 o'clock tomorrow, a Copa Day. We'll put on our Madres jerseys, and then a 7:15 Monday wraparound game. Here's a fastball high. 2-1. Last time, John, that Billings was in this stadium, it was the divisional series of 2019. One pitch on its way. That's high as well. So Floyd needs to find the strike zone now. 3-1. 1 man out. Swahe on first. Chukars are playing Garcia straight up. Normal depth in the outfield. 3-1 the count to Jalen Garcia, who played ball at Montana State University Billings. Here's a check swing, no swing, says the first base umpire. And a walk to Jalen Garcia. And that'll bring up the big bat of designated hitter Mike Bradshaw, who had a 3-run double to the left center field gap. And now here comes Billy Gardner. He wants to have a quick chat. And it looks like Bob Malacki is going to come out and talk to Nick Floyd. So I think 2 different conversations happening here. I don't know if there's an issue with the mound. Oh, yeah, Bob's going to look at the mound. It looks like the landing spot for Nick Floyd, which would be the right side of the mound if you're looking towards the field. There's a right-handed pitcher come down hard there, and Bob's just going to inspect that while he talks to his pitcher. Chukars 13. Billings Mustangs 8. Both teams with 7 hits. It's 8 runs, 7 hits, and 5 errors for the Mustangs. Against 13 runs, 7 hits, and 1 error for the Chukars. And now Bob having a conversation with the home plate umpire. We might be waiting for Tony McCarty to bring out some dirt here. I'm not exactly sure what work needs to be done exactly, but I think the determination has been made that there needs some improvement on either the home plate or pitcher's mound. And here comes Tony running out with a bag of clay. Well, it's been a wild ball game so far, that's for sure. 21 runs. I'm not going to complain about a long ball game today. We've waited a long time for this day, 616 days since the Chukars last played a ball game that counted. We appreciate everybody who stopped by our broadcast today to interact with us, and now indeed Tony is going to get a bag of dirt out, and this is one heck of an opening day for him. We'll take a quick break though as we do a little bit of field maintenance. You're listening to Chukars Baseball on KSPZ 980, the Sports Zone.
spring has arrived, and it's time to start putting together.
Welcome back to Chukars Baseball on KSBZ 980, the Sports Zone. Tyler Peterson and John Balgini welcoming you inside the Jim Garshow radio booth here at Melaleuca Field. It's opening night. It's 13-8, the Chukars lead. And our fearless head groundskeeper, Tony McCarty, fixing up our field. We had a little bit of rain and still a little bit of a threat tonight, but we should be able to get the rest of this ball game in. A few shout-outs. We're going to just slip under the line here since we've got a delay in the 6th inning. Kim Matthews is listening from home. And Debbie Eskridge is listening in the car right now on the radio.
With a birthday boy.
So here's Mike Bradshaw. Got some new dirt for Nick Floyd on the mound and some new dirt at home plate for Bradshaw. He's 1 for 2. But that one, a 3-run double. Big part of that 6-run 5th for Billings. 2 men on, 1 man out. First pitch to Bradshaw. Breaking ball for a called strike 1. Floyd's looked pretty good so far. Gonna have to get out of the jam, though. Chukars lead by 5. Check on second, now throw to the plate, and that is a called strike 2. 86 that time. So Bradshaw's taken back-to-back strikes. And now Floyd ahead in the count. See if he goes slow here. Doesn't have to throw him anything good. 0-2 pitch from Floyd on its way, and that's a fastball high and outside.
By the way, Tyler, if anybody is listening here in the ballpark right now and would like to come to the Chukars game tomorrow, just come by the radio booth and I got free tickets.
Wow.
If you're listening, stop by the booth and free tickets for tomorrow's Madres game.
What an offer from John. So if you want free tickets, come up right now and John will hand you a couple for tomorrow. Here's a ground ball to short. Manji on 3 hops, shovels to second. Gar on to first, and it is past the glove of Don. It gets away from him. The runner is coming home, and the tag is applied, and he is out at home plate, and the inning is over. The Mustangs do not score. Don could not handle the throw. It got away from him, bounced hard back to him. The runner coming around third. That was a swag. He tried to score, and Don gunned him down at the plate. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Chukars 13, Mustangs 8 on KSPZ 980.
When we're speaking at a normal
New pitcher for the Billings Mustangs, it's Peyton Culberson. Number 19, a 6'2" right-hander from Collierville, Tennessee, and he has some pretty good experience. He played for the Clinton Lumber Kings of the Midwest League, so he is a minor league guy. And that closes the book tonight on Norman Coleman Goodwin.
4 innings, 4 hits, 4 runs. 3 of those were earned. He did not walk a batter, and he did not strike out a batter.
I'm surprised, John, that the third pitcher for the Mustangs is the one who goes 4 innings. Thomas DeBonville, sorry, go ahead.
Of those 4 runs, 3 earned for Coleman Goodwin.
DeBonville, Martins Molinari, and Monge. First pitch to DeBonville. It's a little bit outside for ball 1. Thomas tonight struck out. He reached on fielder's choice and flied out. Big swing and a miss from DeBonville, but he misses. And it goes 1-1. Four different pitchers, or I guess 3 different pitchers that DeBonville has faced in this game. Ground ball towards third. That's Cobb on 2 hops. Oh, and he boots it. Another error for the Mustangs. Error number 6. DeBonville gets on. Chukars with another leadoff hitter on. And right now, score as much as you can. The new Pioneer League. Here's Daniel Martins Molinari. He's got 2 RBI today, 2 hits. So Culberson comes in. Doesn't get much help from his defense. Not immediately, at least. Here's Molinari, right-handed hitter, wearing number 15. Bondle takes his lead. It's a short lead. Pops off, and now this is low. Fastball at 87. 1-0 to Molinari. 13-8, the Chukars lead. Thanks for joining us on KSPZ 980. Tyler and John bringing you opening night from Melaleuca Field. There goes DeBonville. It's in the dirt. The throw is wide, and DeBonville steals the base. That's the 3rd steal for the Chukars tonight.
Peyton Culberson played in 2 seasons in the Marlins organization. At the low A classification, was 2-3 in those 2 years in the minor leagues.
Clinton Lumber Kings, John, I believe is a stop of our good friend Greg Mronz. Wonder if Greg's listening tonight. I'm sure he'll let us know. It's 2-0 to Daniel Martins Molinari. DeBonville on second. Nobody out, and only the bottom of the 6th. We've played much 2.5 hours already.
2 hours, 45 minutes. The good thing is we can sleep in tomorrow. It's Sunday.
Well, maybe for some of us, but other of us have to be here at 8 a.m. to pull some tarp.
That's right. Hey, I bet they pull the tarp tonight after the ball game.
Coming set is Culberson. Double check on DeBonville. Comes to the plate. That's low in the dirt again. 3-0.
Wind is now blowing from left field to right field. The rain has basically stopped.
Which is definitely a good sign. It's 3-0 to Martins Molinari. He could be picky if he wants to. A lot of base runners for the Chukars today. 13 runs on 7 hits. They lead by 5. And now a late time, and boy, Culbertson had already started his stride toward home plate. But I think time was called while his head was still towards second, and he started his motion before he looked back at home. Here's a 3-0 to Molinari, and that's strike one. Fastball at 89. The gun here, Melaleuca, I've been told, and John, you can confirm this, it cheats maybe 2 miles an hour sometimes?
I believe so.
Could have been 91 there from Culbertson.
And I think that's a low 2 miles per hour.
3-1. 3-1 on its way. And this is inside ball 4. Easy take that time from Martins Molinari. And he's on for the third time tonight. And the Chukars have 2 base runners with nobody out.
6 walks now by Billings pitchers, and they hit 3 batters. So that's 9 free base runners for the Chukars tonight.
There was something I saw the other night, John. I believe it was opening night for the Birmingham Barons, and I'm going to say a number, and it's going to sound wrong, but I believe it's correct. That in one inning, 13 men were walked. Not one full inning, but 1 half inning.
13 innings. Wow.
Monge pulls around to bunt, brings it back. And now that I've said that, I have to check because it sounds wrong. Monge 1 for 3 on the day. RBI single in the first. Here comes the 1-0 to Alexis Monge, and it's fouled off, slapped hard. New York Post headline, minor league team draws a whopping 13 walks in 1 wild inning. It sounded wrong, but it was right. Here's a couple more free tickets that John's handing out. If you want free tickets tomorrow and you're in the stadium, all you have to do is walk up to the booth and John will hand them right to you.
They're going fast.
1-1 pitch to Monge, slapped again down the right field line. Monge's been late, but he's been on these balls. 1-2 to Alexis Monge, Florida native from Pembroke Pines, attended Berry University, which is a D2 school just outside of Miami. Chukars lead 13-8. The bottom of the 6th. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball. Oh, see you later. Nothing Monge could do that time. A wicked curve from Culbertson. And Monge is gone a-looking. And that'll bring up Chuck Steele for his 5th plate appearance in 6 innings. Two men on, now 1 man out. Chukars still up by 5. Bondville at second. Martins Molinari at first. Chuck Steele at the plate. First pitch to him is a fastball for a called strike 1. Chuck Steele tonight walked, was hit by a pitch and single. He's been on 3 times. He also lined out. He got the Chukars' first steal of the season and scored the Chukars' first run of the season. He is the leadoff hitter and has been in the 2 exhibition games and tonight. 0-1 the count. There goes the runner from second to third, and now the back runner is going to go to second, and he'll be safe. So give de Bonville a steal to third, and I believe, John, how do you want to rule that from Molinari? Is that going to be a wild pitch for Molinari since he didn't go, or is that going to be a steal?
I think he was going, just didn't get the great jump that de Bonville did.
So another double steal for the Chukars.
And the Mustangs infield comes in on the grass.
So second and third. I love the aggressiveness from Billy Gardner tonight.
Me too.
Pitch to Steele inside. 2-1. So DeBonville trying to do the Ricky Henderson. He got on, and then he's stolen 2 bases. Two and 1 to Chuck. Swung on and missed. Fastball inside, tied him up that time.
Opening night attendance here at Melaleuca Field, 2,784.
And great to see each and every one of those 2,784. Two and 2 the count to Chuck Steele. Infield pulled in, second and third. One man out. Pitch is slapped down the right field line, past the first baseman. This is going to be 2 runs for the Chukars on a 2-run single by Chuck Steele. It's Chukars 15, Billings Mustangs 8.
Well, the infield in, and no chance to get that hard hit ground ball to first base.
Hit much too sharply.
Looking at the instant replay, Molinari did go to second on the wild pitch. He was not off with the pitch, so we'll make that correction. And now Chuck Steele has 3 RBI in the ball game.
And we do have an instant replay thanks to our streams on YouTube. You might be watching this game right now via one of our YouTube simulcasts. Here's Webb Little. 0-1 on him. Left-handed hitter. With Steele on at first, that's way inside. 1-1. Chuck Steele with his first 2 RBI for the Chukars. Webb Little tonight has 2 RBI for the Chukars. Here's a high hopper to the second baseman. They'll go to second for 1 and throw the ball away at first. Well, you can't assume a double play. They got 1 there, and Little will be on via the fielder's choice. So here's Feinstein. Feinstein himself has 2 RBI tonight. He's got 3 RBI tonight. 2 from his big home run. First pitch to Matt on its way, high for ball 1. Little, the short lead off first. Here comes the 1-0 to Matt Feinstein on its way, and that is a fastball just a little bit low. 2-0 now.
Boy, tonight's overnight low in Idaho Falls. How about 34 degrees?
Chilly. 2-0 pitch. Big chopper towards third on the backhand and missed. And the ball goes down the third base line. Cobb tried to backhand a ball right in front of him, and it got under his glove. And John, I think that's got to be a hit. It was a tough play. I don't know that he was ever going to really get there. It might have been his only play to try to backhand that ball, but didn't even really get a piece of it. We're going to give Feinstein a hit. That's his 3rd hit of the night. Here's Sam Little. He's been on base twice, but both by errors. He does not have a hit yet. He's 0 for 4. First pitch to Sam is high. He got an RBI. He's been on base twice. He's scored 2 runs, but he doesn't have a hit. And not only does he have a hit, but he's got 0 for 4. Here comes the 1-0. Fastball. Called strike. 1-1. Chukars 15, Billings 8. In the bottom of the sixth, a crazy opening night. It was a scheduled fireworks night, and some of them just popped off a little early. 23 runs so far between these two teams. Big swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
3 home runs have been hit, 2 by the Mustangs, 1 by the Chukars.
Little back into the box. He's going to have to fight back now against Culbertson. Culbertson working on the mound. He's trying to dig himself a little bit of a area to stand in. Now he's set. 2 men on, 2 men out. The 1-2 to Sam Little on its way, and this is a ground ball towards short on a one big hop. Issei will take it himself. Step on second, and the inning is over. But some more insurance runs for the Chukars. They score 2 more times. We'll head to the top of the 7th. Chukars lead this one 15-8 on opening night. You're listening to Chukars Baseball on KSPZ 980, the Sports Zone.
Building it.
To 8 on a cold night in Idaho Falls. Saw a little bit of rain. Tyler Peterson and the Hall of Famer John Balgini with you. It'll be Daniel Cipriano, Caden Harris, and Dalton Cobb, the first 3 hitters, to face Nick Floyd, who's into his 3rd inning of work. Came in the 5th, pitched through the 6th, and now starts the 7th. First pitch, fastball high for ball 1. Floyd, a Ball State product. 1-0 pitch, fastball inside. He was with the Gary South Shore Railcats in 2019, and as of about a week ago, he was getting ready to sign with the Railcats again. But he got the call from Billy Gardner and drove all the way from Indiana. The next pitch is fouled back. 2-1.
We have our first final of the 2021 season. Ogden defeats Boise 8-2 tonight. Other scores: Missoula leads Great Falls 11-4. And no score on the Rocky Mountain Grand Junction ball game.
Swing and a miss. 2-2. Cipriano had a long home run. A 2-run shot in the 5th. 2-2 pitch, high and inside. 3-2 now to Cipriano. Got to give a credit to a lot of these guys, John, for the Chukars. A lot of them drove themselves here and inside for ball 4. Cipriano walks. A lot of these guys had to endure, you know, probably over 15-hour drives. The Littles drove from New York, which is not exactly close to Idaho. Here's Caden Harris. Leadoff man on via the walk. That's never something you want to see, even if you are up 7, which the Chukars are. First pitch is a breaking ball swung on and missed. Harris 1 for 3. Struck out, singled and scored, grounded out. Top of the 7th, Chukars lead 15-8. Floyd set on the mound. Comes to the plate, breaking ball that stays high. Home plate umpire Kyle Martin might have given it up on it a little too early.
In that Ogden ball game at Lindquist Field, they drew 4,600 fans tonight. Ogden, of course, always leads the Pioneer League in attendance.
Pitch, sharply hit foul ball toward the Chukars dugout.
But they pass out a lot of free tickets.
It's one thing we'll be happy to see when we're at home and on the road is the roar of the crowd. It's 1-2 to Caden Harris. Cipriano not being held on at first. To pitch, ground ball towards third, but that'll kick foul. So that'll stay at 1-2.
Right-hander warming up in the Billings bullpen.
That's Tyshawn Chapman, who pitched for the Arizona Fall League Royals. And just a slight mist starting to come down again. Some of that rain has come back here in Idaho Falls. 1-2 to Harris. Floyd to the plate, high and inside, backs Harris off the plate.
You know, with the season starting about a month earlier than usual, you know, we thought maybe weather might come into play in the latter stages of May.
Seems to be the case tonight. Earliest start for the Pioneer League in quite a long, long time, if ever. 2-2 pitch, ground ball towards third again, foul. Another breaking ball that time from Floyd, that one at 75.
A lot of folks are leaving. I'm not sure if they're going to have the fireworks tonight or not.
I'm not sure that weather will permit us to have fireworks. We might have to reschedule those, John. It is unfortunate. Certainly a big draw of tonight's opening night festivities. 2-2 pitch from Floyd is a broken bat. It's behind second base. Mongi catches the weak pop-up. But a nice big piece of firewood went about 70 feet down that third base line. Broke it basically at the handle. Something you love to see if you're a pitcher. Pop out to the shortstop from Harris on probably a pretty good stinger. Here's Dalton Cobb. He also homered, 1 for 3. Hit a 2-run shot in the 4th. Pitch outside and low. That ball was hit to dead center field off of Austin Dubsky. Dubsky had been cruising until that point. And allowed his first hit, a single, and then the bomb. Pitch is high, 2-0. Chukars lead 15-8. Top of the 7th inning. Mustangs at bat. 1 man on at first, 1 man out. Nick Floyd on the mound facing Dalton Cobb. The pitch is in the dirt, blocked by Molinari. Now it's 3-0. The intention is to get all 9 innings in tonight for sure. You never want to see a game shortened by rain or suspended or anything like that. Chukars leading by 7 on opening night. Pitch from Floyd is high. A 4-pitch walk from Nick Floyd to Dalton Cobb. And now there are 2 men on via the walk in this inning. And here's Austin Fitzpatrick.
2,700 folks showed up to watch the ball game. I would say about 80 are left.
And that basically has to do with the fact that it is raining pretty good right now.
Yeah, has picked up again.
But certainly a great sight to see all that support early in this ball game. 2 men on now for Fitzpatrick. Flied out, struck out, and walked. There's a fly ball to center to Bonville. 2 steps back, moving over to his left, still moving over. He makes a catch. And he's going to drop it, and it's going to be on the transfer, though. It is going to be an out. Both runners will be able to tag. The second base umpire immediately signaled transfer. So, disaster avoided. Both men do move up on the F8 from Austin Fitzpatrick. Now we'll bring up Robbie Kellerman. With a 7-run lead, the Chukars can afford to trade outs for runs, so they will move their infield back. Second and third, 2 men out. Or they won't need to trade out for a run, I suppose, with 2 men out. Here's a fly ball to right. Back goes Little. Still going back. Turning around. This ball is gone. Robbie Kellerman with opposite field power. It's a 3-run home run for the Mustangs. And now it's Chukars 15, Mustangs 11. "26 runs, and we're not even halfway through the 7th. Another impressive blast.
And of course, a 3-run home run, and 2 of those guys reached via the walk. So once again, walks will come back to bite you. Pitching coach Bob Malachy out to the mound. 3rd home run hit by the Mustangs tonight. Cobb in the 4th, Cipriano in the 5th, and Kellerman in the 7th. Chukars have 1 long ball. Feinstein hit a 2-run shot in the 5th. Well, we have some time. How about some Major League scores we can pass along? I need to get to the right scoreboard.
Looks like Malachy's departing, so...
And a left-hander just beginning to warm up in the Chukars bullpen.
The Chukars only have 2 lefties. That looks like Victor Rodriguez warming, doing a little tossing. Not working too quickly to warm up. So we're going to see Jesus Asuaje again. He's singled twice. First pitch is high to Asuaje. Want to know the count. Floyd to Asuaje, and that's a breaking ball in for a strike. Changeup that he sort of left out over the plate, but Floyd needed to find the strike zone. 1-1 the count. Here's the motion, here's the pitch, and there's a swing and a miss. Good curveball that time from Nick Floyd. And now it's 1-2. Floyd 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning. One-two pitch from Nick Floyd on its way, and it's a curveball back up the middle. This will be a seeing eye single to center field. So the inning does continue for the Mustangs. Lineup card turns over, and Chris Issei will get his 5th plate appearance of this ball game. And that's going to be it for Nick Floyd. Billy Gardner Jr. comes out. He's going to make the call. This pitching change is brought to you by the Smith Group, simplifying the car buying experience for over 100 years. We'll be right back. We'll tell you who's coming in. You're listening to Chukars Baseball on KSBC Sports Zone, your home for both the Idaho Falls Chukars and for Fox Sports Radio.
Idaho Central Credit Union is excited to welcome the 2021 Idaho Falls Chukars back.
Welcome back to our ball game. Victor Rodriguez, the newest Chucker to make his Chucker debut from Venezuela. Left-handed pitcher, 1 of 2 in the Chuckers bullpen.
Numbers for Nick Floyd: 2 innings, 2 hits, 3 runs, all earned, walked 3, did not strike out a batter, and the runner at first base is his responsibility.
So runner at first with 2 outs. Rodriguez trying to get out of this inning. 3 runs already on the board for the Mustangs in this top of the 7th. Chuckers lead 15-11. The first pitch to Chris Issei is a called strike 1. Rodriguez kicks, throws, and this is fouled back. So 2 pitches, 2 strikes for Rodriguez. Top of the 7th. Chuckers up by 4. Jesus Asuaje on first. Chris Issei, also a member of the Indy Windstorm in his previous team. Here's a pop-up on the infield. Don coming over. Does he have a play right near the netting? And it's just into foul territory. Chris Issei, a native of Anacoco, Louisiana. I hope that's how you say it anyway. 0-2 the counts. Victor Rodriguez bent over at the waist, getting the sign from Martins Molinari. Now comes set on the mound. The kick, the pitch, it's high. 1-2 the counts. Rodriguez is a converted outfielder. He spent some time in the Diamondbacks organization in the Dominican Summer League, but now a pitcher. Line drive toward Manji at short. They'll take it on one hop, flip to Gar at second, and the inning is finally over. But 3 runs for the Mustangs. They cut this deficit to a 4-run deficit. Chuckers lead 15-11 on KSPZ 980, the Sports Zone.
Health Idaho, Idaho's state-based health insurance marketplace. At Your Health Idaho, you can shop.
Welcome back to our ball game. We've got a new pitcher for Billings. It's Chukars 15 and Mustangs 11. The right-hander Tyshawn Chapman, who pitched briefly in the Arizona Fall League for the Royals, comes in. He's a 6'1" right-hander from Pontiac, Michigan. And that ends the night for Peyton Culbertson.
1 inning pitch, 2 hits, 2 runs, 1 of those earned, walked 1, struck out 1.
It's the bottom of the 7th from Melaleuca Field on our season opener, our first of 96 this year. And we hope you come out to as many of the 48 home games that we'll have here in IF. It'll be Don, Gar, and DeBonville. Andrew Don, Jordan Gar, and Thomas DeBonville. The first 3 hitters in the bottom of the 7th. 11 runs, 9 hits, and 6 errors for the Mustangs. 15 runs, 9 hits, and 1 error for the Chukars. Chapman comes out on the mound, kicks, deals, and it's a fastball inside for ball 1. Decent night for Andrew Don, still looking for his first Chukars hit, but he's been on base twice, and he had an RBI ground out in the 5th. He scored 2 runs as well. Big swing and a miss from the first baseman, 1-1. The rain that sort of has been coming and going is now going. I don't see any of it anymore out there. Playing under the lights. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Ball in the dirt that time. Got Don to chase. It's 1-2. We appreciate you joining our Chukars broadcast tonight. Tyler Peterson, that's me, alongside John Balgini. 1-2 pitch from Chapman, and that's a curveball that almost hits Don.
Could have taken one for the team there on a 66-mile-per-hour curveball.
Well, he almost took one in the face in his first at-bat. He did take one in the second. I think this guy wants to hit. He wants to get his first Chukars hit. 2-2 the count. Chapman to the plate. It's swung on, hits to right field. Back goes the right fielder. He was playing way too shallow. It's over his head. Don has his first Idaho Falls hit. He'll coast into second with a leadoff double.
Again, as you mentioned, Tyler, the outfielders playing so shallow. I haven't seen outfielders play this shallow since American Legion ball.
No, they're playing it like they're playing in Missoula with that short right porch. I don't know what the game plan is, but Don's an imposing hitter, and I know there's no scouting reports or anything, but
10th base hit of the ball game for the Chukars now.
I guess a little bit head-scratching. The Chukars will take it, though. Don on second. Nobody out. Here's Jordan Garr.
He's looking for his first hit.
He's been on base twice. Walked. Was hit by a pitch. Got an RBI back in the first on the walk. First pitch to him is low.
Every Chukar with an RBI except for Thomas de Bonville. And he scored 2 runs. So everybody's had a hand in this thing.
1-0 to Jordan Garr. Right-handed hitter. Pitch to him is outside. Oh, excuse me, no, that's a strike. 90-mile-an-hour fastball in the outside corner. De Bonville, who doesn't have an RBI yet in this game, is on deck. But it's Garr at the plate. 1-1 count, and here's the pitch. This is swung on, fouled back out of play. 1-2 now. Jordan Garr, a California native from Stockton. Stockton, the home of the A's. California, well, formerly known as the California League affiliate, Stockton Forts, now called, I believe it's called High A West or something like that. Here's a pitch that's way outside. It's off the glove of the catcher, and to third goes Don, a very wild pitch. Yeah, with the, I don't know even what you would call it, the movings and the new leagues and the reorganization of minor league baseball, that's the word I'm looking for.
And I don't like it at all.
The one thing I don't understand is, okay, you cut as many teams as they did, but why change the names? We've had the PCL for over 100 years.
Makes no sense whatsoever.
Pacific Coast League, the Texas League, the California League.
Yeah.
2-2 pitch outside 3-2.
Once again, the Billings infield comes in on the grass. No outs here in this 7th inning.
Chukars still up 4. Chukars 15, Mustangs 11. High-scoring ball game. Here comes a 3-2 pitch to Jordan Garr on its way, and this is popped over first base. Foul! Just in front of the umpire. He had a pretty good look at it. Garr reached out, poked it with the knob of his bat. Nothing the first baseman can do. He was pulled in, and the umpire watching it all the way. It fell pretty much right in front of him, but on the wrong side of that chalk. We'll do the 3-2 one more time. Garr back in the box. Chapman gets a sign he likes. Comes to the plate with 3-2 in the dirt. Garr with his second walk of the ball game. And now the first 2 men are on for the Chukars. And it'll bring up Thomas de Bonville, who, you said, John, is the only member of this Chukars starting lineup to not have an RBI yet.
Good time right here to get one. As I mentioned, he does have 2 runs scored. Now the Billings infielders go back to their usual depth. They'll give up a run to turn 2.
Middle infield is a double play depth. They're holding on the runner at first, Garr. Third baseman even with the bag. First pitch to de Bonville is a fastball on the inside corner for strike 1.
And we can also say Thomas has a couple of stolen bases. He swiped 2nd and 3rd in the 6th inning.
1st and 3rd, no one out here in the bottom of the 7th. It's been rallies all day for both these teams. This pitch high for ball 1. Chukars had a 7-run first. Billings had a 6-run 5th. Now de Bonville wants time. 11 runs, 9 hits, 6 errors for Billings. 15 runs, 10 hits, 1 error for the Chukars. Dawn at third, Gar at first, DeBonville at the plate. Pitch to Thomas is popped up, foul. Had a pretty good swing, just missed it though. Hit that ball the other way and it might be a run. A fly ball will do the job. Again, the outfielder's playing shallow. Looking to cut down a run at the plate if there is a shallow fly ball. Here's the 1-2 from Chapman. He needs a strikeout, and he gets it. Swing and a miss from DeBonville. The first strikeout for Chapman. And that'll bring up Daniel Martins-Molinari.
You know, in that exhibition game, Tyler, the Chukars struck out 18 times. Tonight, only 3 strikeouts for Chukar hitters.
Martins-Molinari has been on 3 times, 2 singles and a walk. He's scored 2 runs. He's got 2 RBI. When you score 15 runs as a team, you're going to have those kinds of lines when you look at the box score. So first and third, 1 out. A double play will get the Mustangs out of the inning. A fly ball can still get the Chukars a run, though. First pitch to Molinari. Fastball for a called strike 1. Gar with his lead at first. This is a short lead. Dawn not too far off third, and now we've got time at home plate. No one warming in the Chukars pen, so we'll likely see Victor Rodriguez, who only got 1 man out. Faced 1 batter, got that man out to end the top of the 7th. Pitch to Molinari, and it hits him high. And that might have hit him in the helmet. And if it did, it got him in a place where it didn't do much damage. He might have just taken it off the bill of his helmet.
Might have been his shoulder, too. I'm not sure.
Well, it happened quite fast. That was a fastball.
That's the 4th Chukar batter plunked by a Billings pitcher tonight.
So wildness has been a hallmark of this Billings staff tonight. Here's Alex Monge with a chance to put a crooked number on this scoreboard in the bottom of the 7th. First pitch on its way. High for ball 1. Monge 5-5, so he's got a smaller strike zone. Bases loaded, 1 man out. Chukars lead by 4. Bottom of the 7th on our opening night game versus the Mustangs. Here's a fastball. It's fouled back and out of play into the parking lot. 1-1. Monge singled, flied out, grounded out, and struck out. 1 for 4 with an RBI. Dawn at third, Gar at second, Martins-Molinari at first. Monge at the plate with a 1-1 count, and 1 out in this bottom of the 7th. Pitch on its way. It's fouled back into the screen. He was on that one. Chuck Steele, leadoff hitter on deck. Monge played last year briefly for the Saranac Lake Surge of the Empire Professional Baseball League. Batted .243 in 24 games. He might be the only true shortstop on this Chukar squad right now. Here comes the 1-2. On its way to Monge, and it's fouled off again. Good battle here. From what we've seen so far, it appears that no lead is safe. So the Chukars would be wise to get as many as they possibly can. Monge waiting the 1-2, and this is hit into the outfield. This is to Fitzpatrick. Let's see if they try it. Here comes Dawn. Here comes Fitzpatrick's throw. It's way offline. It's a sac fly for Alexis Monge. And the Chukars do indeed get at least one insurance run this inning. It's Chukars 16, Billings 11. Sac fly RBI. And now Chuck Steele will come up with 2 men on. Chuck had a 2-run single in the previous inning. Pitch to Steele is down low. One and 0 to Chuck Steele. 2 men on, 2 men out. A smattering of fans left in the ballpark. Most of them were scared off by a pretty good shower we got for about 10 minutes. 1-0 is outside, 2-0. Got some rain for about 20 minutes, 10 minutes of which was pretty good downpour, and then that subsided. A little more rain for probably 15 minutes. Tony came out and put some dirt down. Pretty clear right now. Chukars 16, Mustangs 11. 2-0 to Chuck Steele, 2 men on, 2 outs. 2-0 pitch is low. 3-0. Chukars having a good offensive performance to start this game 1 of 96 this year. 2 more with Billings for the next 2 days. 4 o'clock tomorrow, Sunday, 7:15 on Monday. Pitch to Steele is high. Ball 4, a 4-pitch walk from Chapman, and again, the bases will be loaded in the bottom of the 7th. And a guy who's put some pretty good at-bats together tonight, Webb Little, steps to the plate with 2 outs. Little, his first 2 RBI tonight, on a sac fly and a single. First pitch from Chapman on its way. It is high, ball 1. Chukars lead by 5. It's been a long ball game, and now, after that pitch, we're going to have a meeting at the mound. No one's warming in the bullpen, so this is just going to be a conversation with the pitching coach about how they want to approach this at-bat. It's really a pivotal point in this ball game. It's 5 runs, and the Mustangs will only have 6 outs left to make up that 5-run deficit. If Little can get a base hit here, that would go a long way to putting this game to bed for the Chukars. But with the performance we've seen today by both teams, as we said, it doesn't appear that any lead is safe. 19 hits, 27 runs, and 7 errors on a wet night. One of 4 Pioneer League games going on tonight. Opening night across the league. Grand Junction and Rocky Mountain playing in Colorado Springs, Boise and Ogden, and Great Falls in Montana. Well, the meeting is over, so Chapman putting together a plan for this at-bat. You always want to start with strike 1 with the bases loaded. He didn't do that, and the pitching coach came straight out to talk to his pitcher. Here's Chapman's 1-0, and that's a ground ball, weakly hit up the first base line. That'll be foul.
Another final score tonight. Missoula defeats Great Falls 11-4. We mentioned Ogden over Boise 8-2. Grand Junction, Rocky Mountain, it must have been rained out, no score from Colorado Springs.
One and one to Webb Little. We appreciate Greg Moraz for checking in with us. He's watching from San Francisco tonight. High and outside to Little. It's 2-1.
Must be a slow night in the Bay Area. Come on, Moraz, get a life, would you?
Greg Moraz, the head researcher at the Pac-12 Network.
Another one of my former partners. We had a blast in 2019.
Chapman set on the mound. Look to first, now comes home, and it's fouled. No, it's a wild pitch. Little never got a piece of it, and in to score is Jordan Gar. Wow. Little looked like he fouled it back, but it was just missed by the catcher. I don't even think that ball was in the dirt. So Gar scores. It's Chukars 17, Mustangs 11. We're going pass ball or wild pitch on that one, John?
It'll be a wild pitch.
A wild pitch for the 17th run. To pitch is hit sharply towards second. Nice stab by the shortstop. He'll throw on to first. Issei with a nice play, and the inning is over. But two more runs for the Chukars. They lead this one after 7, 17-11. You're listening to Chukars Baseball on KSPZ 980, the Sports Zone.
At 980thezone.com.
Welcome back to Chukars Baseball on KSPZ 980. It's the Chukars 17 and the Mustangs 11. Rodriguez still into pitch, but to take you the rest of this way on a Saturday night, it's JB John Balgini.
Thank you, Tyler. 17-10-1, the line score for the Chukars. 11-9-6. That's the line score for the Billings Mustangs.
First pitch from Rodriguez to the hitter is swung on a miss. Welcome back, John.
Just chatting with our assistant general manager, Chris Scoops Hall. Just informed us that there will be no fireworks tonight due to the weather. The batter is Jalen Garcia. He has struck out twice, walked twice in the ball game. Left-handed pitcher is Victor Rodriguez. Garcia swings and fouls it out of play, and the count is 1-2. crazy night of baseball. Rodriguez into his windup, the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Garcia goes down swinging for the third time of the night. Little hat trick for the left fielder. And it brings up Mike Bradshaw. Bradshaw has walked, struck out, doubled in 2, and reached on a fielder's choice. Breaking ball, called strike 1. Nice pitch by Victor Rodriguez. .5'8", 180, a lefty out of Maracaibo, Venezuela. 24 years old, one of the younger players on this team. Count now 0-2 on Bradshaw. So Ogden has won tonight. Missoula has won, both home teams, and hopefully the Chukars can make it 3 straight. That pitch is a little bit outside for a ball. It's 1-2. Nothing like a 4-hour game to start the season. The 1-2 pitch outside, 2-2. Victor Rodriguez likes to be called Vic. We can do that. His hidden talent is cooking. 2-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, and boy, Bradshaw missed that one by a mile. Back-to-back strikeouts for Vic Rodriguez. And it'll bring up Daniel Cipriano, who is lined to left, flied to right. Hit a 2-run bomb to left field, and he's walked.
I asked Rodriguez what he threw, and he said he has a fastball, a forcing fastball, but one that moves, sinker, change, and slider, so nothing straight.
And the first pitch is a strike at the knees. The players fill out these questionnaires we give them, and Vic Rodriguez's favorite movie is Rocky 3 and 4. What about 1 and 2? I thought 1 was the best. That pitch misses, 1-1 the count. Two out, nobody on base, top of the 8th. There's a fly ball, right field. Sam Little going back. He's going back. It's going to be off the wall. Boy, he played it perfectly, did Sam Little. He shows off his arm, and he holds Cipriano to a single.
That's 2 plays now where it seems like he's been playing in that right field for 5 years. He knew the exact bounce off that wall, no problem.
And how about the throw from the warning track? It went over the head of the shortstop at second. So a 2-out single brings up Caden Harris. He's 1 for 4 in the game. Checkers in the bottom of the 8th will have Feinstein, Little, and Don. 17-11. Each team with 10 hits, but a lot of walks, a lot of errors by the Mustangs gave the Chukars a 10-0 lead after 2. The Mustangs have battled back, but they have never tied or taken the lead tonight. Somebody's birthday today. And the 1-0 pitch fouled back to the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike. Vic Rodriguez's favorite major league team, the Red Sox. Favorite player growing up, Cole Hamels. That breaking ball way outside. No advance by the runner Cipriano, who is not being held on by Andrew Don. $2,784 showed up. About 55 are left. Two and 1. Runner at first base not being held on. Here's the pitch from Rodriguez. Check swing. Pitch misses. And the count is 2-1. We had the first batter appeal earlier in the game, and it was overturned.
First in professional baseball history. Where were you when you saw it?
3-1. Count on Harris. Pop up. Right field, in comes Sam Little. He's going to make the play for out number 3. No runs, no hits. Make it 1 hit. No errors, 1 left on. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Chukars 17 and the Mustangs 11. Number 8, it'll be Feinstein, Little, and Don to face Tayshaun Chapman. The Mustangs have used 5 pitchers tonight. The Chukars have used 4 in this marathon season opener. Matt Feinstein, 3 for 4, 2 singles, a home run, and 3 RBI for the left fielder. And what he went 0 for 8 in the exhibition season, he was just waiting for the real games to begin. By the way, we will have a player of the game each and every night, both home and away. Player of the game will receive a large 3-topping pizza from Domino's. First pitch, a called strike 1. And this guy right here is in the lead for the Chukars, Matt Feinstein. The count 0-1. Swing and a miss in the count 0-2. Chapman reared back and threw a pretty tough fastball. Feinstein could not catch up to it. Now timeout called by Matt. Three for 4. He's been on base 4 times tonight. Pitch high, 1-2, 90 on the radar gun. O'clock. Gates open tomorrow. First pitch at 4 as the Madres take on the Mustangs. Swing and a miss by Feinstein. That's out number 1. Second strikeout by Chapman. And it'll bring up Sam Little, who is 0 for 5 in the game, has an RBI and a couple of runs scored. Feinstein with 3 hits. Chuck Steele and Daniel Martins Molinari with 2. Ground ball hit to the right side, scooped up by Azewa, and he'll throw out the runner for out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down. And Andrew Don doubled his last time up. By the way, in the top of the ninth, the Mustangs will have their 6, 7, and 8 hitters due up. And there is activity in the Chukars bullpen.
That's Alex Leach, John, warming up in the bullpen.
There's the pitch to Andrew. A little bit high, goes back to the backstop.
Some major league airmail right there.
Jake Waters on the mound tomorrow for the Chukars. And it'll be Adolfo Espinoza for the Mustangs. I should say for the Madres tomorrow. Pitch high, 2-0. That pitch is low. It's 3-0. Winners in the NBA playoffs today. Bucks beat the Heat in overtime. The Mavericks beat the Clippers. Nets over the Celtics, and the Trailblazers roughed up the Nuggets.
I'm officially in NBA boycott season now that the Warriors have been eliminated.
Utah Jazz will be in action tomorrow. 3-0 pitch on the way. That's high, ball 4, not even close. That's walk number 9 by the Mustangs pitching staff. And it brings up Jordan Garr. Garr 0 for 2. He's walked twice. He was hit by a pitch. And all 3 times he got on base, he scored. Two out, runner at first base. We're in the bottom of the 8th inning. There's a chop foul back to the backstop.
And that pitch wasn't particularly close, but you could tell he wants to get his first hit here tonight, especially in a game where you're up 6 with 3 outs to go.
Oh, 1 pitch inside, 1 ball, 1 strike. One and 1 the count, 2 outs. We're in the bottom of the 8th inning. Pitch high, 2-1. And we have a football game going on, 17-11. Jordan Garr likes to be called Garr. Next pitch from Chapman misses, and it's 3-1. Jordan Garr growing up a Sammy Sosa fan and a Cubs fan as well. 3-1 the count. Runner at first base, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Called strike right down West Broadway. Count now full at 3-2. Let's see, I got here at the ballpark about 4 o'clock or so. Tyler's been here since who knows when. The life of a minor league broadcaster.
I knows when.
I just show up and do the games. Tyler does all the work during the day.
How about Garr's special talent there, John? I like his hidden talent.
Yeah. He can survive in the outdoors, in the wilderness. 3-2 pitch. Call strike 3. Might have been a little gift, but that'll do it for the Chukars. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left. We go to the 9th. 17-11, Chukars with the lead. On the mound for the Chukars, it's Alex Leach. Alex, 6'3", 200 pounds, out of Waterford, California. He replaces Victor Rodriguez, and Vic had the best showing of a Chukar pitcher tonight.
Yeah, he went 1 1/3 innings, allowed 1 hit, did not allow a single run, walked none, and struck out 2.
So Alex Leach will face Cobb, Fitzpatrick, and Kellerman here in the top of the 9th inning. So Leach, the 5th Chukar to come to the Melaleuca mound tonight. He played for CSU East Bay and a couple of years in the Independent League for Pittsburgh and Vallejo.
It's appropriate that he is pitching in the Pioneer League, because he was once a CSU East Bay Pioneer.
So Alex Leach facing Dalton Cobb. And Leach's first pitch, fastball outside. Here's the windup in the next pitch. High pop-up. Infield, second baseman Jordan Garr waiting, and finally it lands in his glove for out number 1. By the way, this is not a save situation for Alex. Brings up Austin Fitzpatrick. He is 0 for 3 in the ball game. First pitch is a called strike 1. We'll have a brief post-game show and wrap things up. That pitch outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Chukars scored 7 in the first, 3 in the second. Billings battled back. A swing and a miss in the count 1 and 2. Billings scored 2 in the 4th and 6 in the 5th. That made the score 10-8. And since then, the Chukars have outscored the Mustangs 7-3.
John Leach is a 3-pitch guy. He goes fastball, changeup, slider. That's all he goes. Throws hard.
1-2 pitch. Whoa, that one's way outside at 91 on the gun. Overthrew that one. And the count is 2-2. So, Tyler, do you see that maybe Medina might be the closer on this team?
I think just the way it sort of looks, Medina might be the closer. The other night in Boise.
Call strike 3.
The other night in Boise, they went an extra half inning just so they could get him some work late in that ball game. And I would have to believe that he would be the projected closer, at least in my mind.
2 out, nobody on base. Robbie Kellerman, last time up, hit a 3-run bomb to right field. Swing and a miss. Now, Leach does throw hard. Right now, this game is 3 hours and 58 minutes old. Leach from the full windup. 0-1 pitch. That's a line drive, base hit into left field. Feinstein comes over and picks it up, gets it back into the infield. So a 2-out single by Kellerman, his second hit of the game. And now the Mustangs have out-hit the Chukars 11-10. And it brings up Jesus Azuaye. He has 3 hits in the ball game, the number 9 hitter for the Mustangs. 3 singles, 1 run scored. Last chance for the Mustangs. Ball hit foul down the first baseline. Rick Leach, Alex Leach, excuse me. His favorite team growing up was the Royals. Pitch low, 1 ball, 1 strike on Azawa. Alex Leach likes to lift weights during his off days. Some young kids having some fun. Leach comes set at the letters. 1-1 pitch. Low and away, ball 2.
Leach's 2 years in the Pacific Association with Pittsburgh and Vallejo. He had 23 appearances in 2018, 22 appearances in 2019, all out of the bullpen. He is a bullpen guy.
Count 2-1 on the batter, the number 9 hitter. The kick and the pitch, that's inside, ball 3.
64 strikeouts in those 2 years. It's only 56 innings.
Not a bad number. Count 3-1. Runner at first base, Kellerman. Of course, not being held on with the 6-run lead. That was outside, ball 4. Well, unofficially, that's the 7th walk issued by Chukar pitchers tonight. 9 by the Mustangs hurlers, so 16 free passes in this ball game. Top of the order for Chris Issei. He is 1 for 4, has scored a run in the game.
And John, we have hit that 4-hour.
Yes, we have. 28 runs, 21 hits, 7 errors, 16 walks. First pitch from Alex is a called strike 1. 4 home runs have been hit in the ball game, 3 by Billings. But again, the Chukars used the wildness of the first 2 Billings pitchers to get that 10-run cushion. Boy, that's a pretty pitch on the outside edge. Called strike 2, and it's now 0-2. Make some noise, Chukar fans, if you're still here at the ballpark. 0-2. To Issei. Comes set at the belt. Here's the 0-2. Fly ball. Shallow center field. In comes Chuck Steele. He'll make the squeeze for out number 3. And the Chukars win their season opener tonight at Melaleuca Field. No runs on a hit. There were no errors. And 2 men left on base. Final score tonight. The Chukars 17 and the Mustangs 11. A quick pregame show is up next. Final score of tonight's season opener, Idaho Falls 17 and Billings 11. The Chukars scored 10 runs in the first 2 innings on just 5 base hits. Again, Billings battled back. They got to within 2 at 10-8, but then some pretty good bullpen work by the Chukars, and the bats kept on going as they scored 7 runs in the last 4 innings to win this thing 17-11.
You know, John, in a lot of ways, this sort of feels like a spring training game, these big scores, these lot of hits, a lot of pitchers, and in some ways it is. This is only the 3rd game for these guys in a long time, and for Billings, I don't know how long it's been since they've had a game. I don't know if they had any exhibition games, but certainly there is some rust to be worked out with a lot of these guys. I think we saw a pretty good performance from the Chukars hitters. There were some good flashes, the pitching staff. Rodriguez looked pretty good. Dubsky, to start things off, had a great about 3 2/3 innings.
He just ran into a pitch count, or he would have been the winning pitcher. Final line score tonight for the Chukars, 17 runs, 10 hits. They committed 1 error and left 10 men on base. And for Billings, 11 runs, 11 hits, 6 errors, and the Mustangs left 8 men on base. Winning pitcher was pitcher number 4, Vic Rodriguez. The losing pitcher was the starter, Alex Smith. 4 home runs were hit in the ball game. It was Dalton Cobb in the 4th inning with 1 on, Daniel Cipriano in the 5th inning with 1 on, and Robbie Kellerman in the 7th inning with 2 on. For Billings, for the Chukars, it was Matt Feinstein. He had a 2-run shot in the 5th inning. The game took 4 hours and 2 minutes to play in front of a crowd of 2,784. Time now for our Domino's Pizza Player of the Game, and tonight we're going to go with the guy who hit the only home run, Matt Feinstein. He went 3 for 5 at the plate with 3 RBI, including that solo, that 2-run shot in the rain. It was a line drive shot over the center field wall.
And good to see him get a few knocks tonight. He started out his exhibition season going 0 for 8. We saw some big strikeouts from him. He's probably working some things out. And in an exhibition game, you can afford to work things out in games that don't count if you're trying to find the right stride at the plate or the right swing through. He found it tonight. 2 big hits, one in the 1st to get their Chukars' 1st run of the season, and then that home run in the 5th, his 1st, and the Chukars' 1st home run as well.
Alex Monge had a hit, a couple of RBI. Daniel Martins Molinari had 2 hits. Chuck Steele had 2 hits and 3 RBI. And so everybody got involved in the act, and the Chukars win their 1st game by the score of 17-11. Again, Matt Feinstein, our Domino's Pizza Player of the Game. Matt wins a large 3-topping pizza from our good friends Westwood at Domino's. By the way, Domino's, the official pizza of Melaleuca Field. Tyler, any final things before we wrap it up?
I just love the fact that I'll say we'll see you tomorrow for another one.
That's right. 3 o'clock, gates open. 4 o'clock, start time, as the Idaho Falls Madres take on the Billings Mustangs. We'll be on the air right around 3:45. Until then, have a great night. Chukars win. Chukars win 17-11.